Hey Naiba, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some insane AI car racing action. Sit tight. It's about to get competitive. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Dustbite Speedway circuit, I might go with the 1970 Plymouth Superbird. It's got that aerodynamic shape designed for high speeds, and we all know that long tail is basically a missile on wheels. Plus, with its big engine, it's probably gonna leave the others eating dust. But hey, don't count out the Lamborghini 400 GT. It's sleek and perfect for weaving through those corners. Race might just come down to driver finesse, even if it's AI. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your shiny new AI race car yet, you'd better hurry up. The clock is ticking down faster than a turbocharged engine. Don't miss out on the chance to see which digital beauty will dominate the track. Get your choices in before it's too late. Welcome back, Kamika 200 and me 700. Glad to see you both back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI chaos on the track. Oh wow. This is like a classic car showdown. The Ferrari is definitely a speedster with some serious style, but the Plymouth has that muscle car attitude. Honestly, I'd probably give the edge to the Ferrari just because it's a smoother, more aerodynamic machine, especially on a speedway like Dustbite. But then again, the Plymouth's got that raw power that could make things interesting if it gets a good start. So, I'd say the Ferrari might just edge out the Plymouth in the end, but don't count out the muscle car just yet. This race is definitely going to be a fun one to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Dustbite Speedway and our vintage supercars class is in full swing. Our champion on pole is none other than a 1970 Chevrolet SS, ready to roar into action. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, Akanoni holding strong in second, and Pshero Gamarazak right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Akanona just took the lead, pushing Maya down to second. Looks like the battle for first is heating up. Dirok Official sneaks into third, closing the gap. Maya and Akanone are nose to tail for the lead. Bjornart is climbing fast, now in fourth. U20 Plays and Cherogamiza are swapping paint for fifth place. Debougi is making a strong push, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Basin Azartu is also climbing fast, now in 18th after a similar move. And Maya is holding the lead, moving up 1 spot to take first place. Naiba advances to 6th place. Naiba and Cherogomemiza are nose to tail for 5th. Mayu 700 climbs to 7th. The fight for 5th is heating up. Mayu 700 are nose to nose for 6th place. Unistix has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. U20 Plays and Unistix are fighting hard for 8th position. Dirok Official and Maya are nose to tail for first place. Mayu 700 is climbing up to 6th place. Mayu 700 and Cherogamiza are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Dirok Official is now in first place. Mayu 700 has moved up to 5th. Unistix has climbed 2 spots to 6th. Unistix is now in 5th place after overtaking someone. Mayu 700 and Unistix are still battling for 5th position. Naiba has moved up to 7th place. Nyalathotep 98 and Paragamiza are nose to nose for 8th place. Tangaduki TTV is inching up to take the 14th spot. Skex's Bo-Pri and Tangaduki TTV are locked in a close fight for the same position. Maya just overtook for the lead. Akanone is right behind in 2nd place. Dirok Official is closing in on Akanone, and they're battling fiercely for 2nd. Dirok Official is now in 1st place. Unistix is closing the gap on Bjorn Art, but still a bit behind. Nyalathotep 98 is climbing to 6th place. Oskatsirot is on a tier, climbing 19 spots to 2nd place. Naiba and Mayu 700 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Bazinis Arturu is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 14th. Maya is now in 2nd place. Nyalathotep 98 has moved up to 7th. Unistix and Nyalathotep 98 are nose to tail for 6th. Akanone is climbing up to 3rd place. Nyalathotep 98 is making a move to 4th. Bjorn Art is gaining on Nyalathotep 98, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Nyalathotep 98 is inching closer to Asanoni, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Unistix is climbing up 1 spot to take 5th place. Jabo Ugi and Mayu 700 are locked in a tight duel for 7th. Oskserod is really having a tough time dropping back to 30. Maya is gaining on Dirok official, closing the gap by a second and a half. Nyarla Totep 98 is climbing up to third place, making moves through the pack. Jibugi just sneaked into 6th place. Mayu 700 is right behind in 7. Sotsfied is closing in on Cloudy, cutting the gap by over a second. Bjorn Art is climbing up to 6th place. Basicness Artu and Cherogamerisa are neck and neck for 11. Tangadaki TTV is advancing to 14. Nyarlito Tepna 98 is creeping closer to Maya with that 2.2 seconds shrinkage. Jabogi is chipping away at Bjorn Art, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Skeksis Beaupre just moved up one spot to 14. The fight for 13th is heating up with Skeksis Beaupre and U20 plays battling it out tight. Nyarlitotep 98 is creeping closer to Maya and has cut the gap by 1.5 seconds. Unistix and Ekanon are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th place. Jabugi and Bjorn Art are locked in a close duel for 6th. Runirampage is charging through the field, now in 17th after overtaking 3 cars. Unistix and Ekanon are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Yeburi just gained 1 spot, now in 6th. Wow. Dirok official took the victory again. Looks like they're unstoppable. Maybe next time someone else can try to keep up. Wow! Dirok official took the victory in style. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. Well done. And hey Mayu 700, you did it. You've earned yourself a classic 1967 Plymouth GTX. That's a vintage beauty worth bragging about. Great racing everyone! Sure! Did you know that the 24 Salina 7R was actually built for racing? But looks so sleek and sporty you might think it belongs on a racetrack or a Hollywood movie set? This car was designed to be an American supercar that could hold its own against European giants. And it did so with a twin-turbo V8 engine that produced over 700 horsepower. Basically, it's a beast in disguise and a true American exotic. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down, so grab your favorite ride before the race starts. Don't miss your chance to see which AI-driven car takes the crown. Wow, what a matchup! The BMW M3E 46 GTR from 2011 is quite the legend, especially with its racing pedigree and that aggressive stance. On the other hand, the 2007 Nissan 350Z GT1 is a pretty fierce competitor, known for its sharp handling and straight-line speed. Given the track at Goodwood, which combines tight corners and fast straights, I would lean towards the BMW. Its balanced chassis and power delivery are probably going to give it the edge in this race. But don't count out the Nissan, especially if it manages to capitalize on the straights and accelerate out of those tricky turns. It's really going to come down to driver skill. Wait, it's AI, so I guess it's just about the car and the programming. Either way, it's going to be an interesting race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Goodwood. Leading the pack from the front is the bot Cometway in a classic 1998 TV, R-Speed 12 GTS. Looks like a wild one already. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Silverby Gaming in second place, and Cometway holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Kamikoto 200 is trying to hold off Slipslide Gaming for 7th place. It's Sarah and Slipslide Gaming are still neck and neck for 8th. Meanwhile, Indus Platinum is climbing up to 10th, leaving some behind. Its Saror is climbing to 8th place. Mayu 700 is now in 10th after moving up 2 spots. Lemon Cult Games has advanced to 14th, climbing 1 spot. Its Saror just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Slipslide Gaming and Kamikoto 100 are still neck and neck for 8th. Mayu 700 is closing in on Slipslide Gaming, cutting the gap by a second and a third. Figurata Sport is climbing to 4th place. Mayu 700 is closing the gap on Slipslide Gaming by just over a second. Lemon Cult Games has moved up to 13. Shoot 'em Up is really having a rough time dropping to 20th place. Hot Bolognese is climbing steadily to 4th place. Maya is inching up to 5th place. Trifanity 3 is making a move, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Adam Flash is closing in on Rome Spider fast, shrinking the gap by over 6 seconds. G-Maxite is climbing the ladder, moving up 1 spot to 14. Lemon Cult Games just moved up 1 spot and is now in 12th place. Indus Platinum and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for 12th. This battle is heating up. Silver Gaming and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. Kamikoto 200 and Itsura are swapping positions in 7th. Mayu 700 is climbing up to 9th, just 1 step away from the top 10. Gemaxide is really closing the gap on Injust Platinum. K-Steflex and Flanky Frankie are still neck and neck for 15th place. Catgirl TM just climbed 1 spot to 18. K-Steflex is climbing up to 15th place. Trifaninity 3 is now in 19th place, both making some moves today. Amy is driving a Sailing 7R, a sleek and fast car. She's currently in 2nd place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like she's pushing hard. Mayu 700 and Kamiko 200 are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Rome Spider is climbing up to 20th. Adden Flash and Unstable are locked in a close fight for 21st. Mayu 700 is climbing up to 8th place. Oskserot is closing in on Flanky Frankie, cutting the gap by a second. Unstable and Rome Spider are locked in a fierce fight for 20th place. G-Maxia and Imdus Platinum are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Unstable just gained 1 position and is now in 20th. Wow! Amy just took the win at Goodwood. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Wow! Amy really crushed it. Congrats on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. That 24 Sailing and 7R GTR is one fancy car to claim. And big congrats to Kamiko 200 for winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a 2001 BMW M3 E46 GTR. GTR. Looks like some great prizes in this race, folks. Well done. Fact about the vintage ultralights racing car class is that these tiny speed machines are so lightweight and agile that they can often outmaneuver their larger counterparts on the track, making for some pretty surprising races. It's like watching a tiny dart zip through a crowded room, but in this case, the dart is racing for first place. Oh wow, what a showdown. The 1973 Arc MF16 is a classic, definitely a speedster with some vintage charm. On the other hand, the 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider is a lightweight beast, built for agility and precision. Now, considering the Nürburgring GT short's twists and turns, I'd say the Porsche 909 Bergspider might have a slight edge because of its lighter frame and maneuverability. But The ARC MF16 has that nostalgic flair, and might surprise us with some unexpected speed. My bet is on the Porsche, but I wouldn't count that ARC out just yet. It could be one of those races where the car's personality really makes a difference. Alright folks, vintage ultralights are up first and Amy's on pole with that classic 1972 Lola T290. It's like watching a piece of history roar to life. Let's see if that old timer can hold off the modern rivals. Right at the start, Amy is leading the pack, holding that first place. I am right behind her in second. And in third place, we have Story Forge making a solid move early on. Story Forge is now in second place. Akanona has climbed to fifth. U20 Plays has made a move to sixth. Calican Bunny is climbing to third place. Mayu 700 is now in 7th. Hot Bolognese has moved up to 9th. U20 Plays just overtook Asinoni and is now in 5th place. They're really neck and neck, no room for mistakes in this close fight. Akshanon is climbing up to 5th place. Mayu 700 just moved up to 6th, and is now in a tight battle with U20 Plays for that spot. Dude Smoke A Blunt is driving a 1975 Skoda 130 RS, which is known for its boxy design and rear engine layout. They're currently in 9th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the top spots. Looks like a quiet race for now. Akanon is climbing up to 4th place. Mayu 700 is also moving up to 5th. Looks like they're both on a roll. Toki Dokibre is driving a 1971 Datsun 510, a classic favorite for its balance and agility. They're currently in the middle of the pack, holding 12th place, so they're not exactly making waves but not sinking either. Caligamani and Story Forge are still neck and neck for second place. U20 Plays just overtook one car and is now in 6th. Maya and U20 Plays are battling for 6th position. Story Forge is closing in on Amy and the gap is shrinking fast. Story Forge and Amy are battling hard for the lead. Mayu 700 is climbing up to 4th place, making moves. U20 Plays is driving a 1966 Porsche 906, a classic racing car. They are currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Ihave Exema is driving a 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ, a classic lightweight racing car. Their race looks pretty steady, sitting in the middle of the pack without any major moves so far. Ashana Ritin is driving a 1972 Alpine. a 110, which is known for its lightweight design and agility. They are currently in 13th place, so they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Hot Bolognese is driving a 1975 Skoda 130 All Ace. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, stuck in 10th place with no lap times recorded. Calico Bunny is gaining fast on Amy. The gap is shrinking, and this battle for first place is heating up. Calico Bunny just took the lead, moving up to first place. Akinoana is climbing up to 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. Storyforge is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Amy and Storyforge are nose to nose, no room to breathe. Ashianraton and Gaming Tophi Cancer are battling for 11th. Looks like a close one. Mayu 700 is driving a Porsche 909 Bergspider from 1968. They're currently in 4th place, but their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Looks like they're trying to catch up but still has some work to do. Kamiko 200 is driving in 1973 ARC MF16, sharing the same model as Maya Daptoya. They're currently in 8th place just behind Maya, with a fastest lap of 26.455. Looks like a close fight for the top of the pack. Wow, Calico Bunny, you really showed them how it's done at Nürburgring GT Short. Congratulations on the win, champ. Wow, Calico Bunny really pulled off an incredible feat today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's a triple crown for the books. Huge congratulations to them. They really showed some serious skill out there. This is definitely a moment to remember. Sure thing. Did you know that Apricot Hill Short Track is inspired by real racing circuits and was designed to test both speed and agility? It's like a tiny playground for cars with a punch, making every lap unpredictable and exciting. It's the kind of track where a slight mistake can turn anyone from a front runner to a rear guard in just seconds. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down faster than a speed demon on the last lap. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before they all zoom off without you. Hurry up, or you'll be stuck cheering for whatever's left in the pit lane. Alright. So we've got True or False in a Lotus 72E and Lithocarp in a Brabham BT44B. Both are classic cars from the 70s, but the Lotus is known for its legendary handling and agility, especially in tight corners. The Brabham is a solid performer too, but it tends to lean more towards a balanced mix of speed and stability. Given the track is Apricot Hill Short, which favors precision and quick maneuvering, I'd say True or False has the slight edge. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. And sometimes the underdog surprises us. So, I'm putting my chips on True or False to take it, but let's not count out Lithocarp just yet. Alright folks, the race is underway at Apricot Hill Short Track. On pole we have bought Franquerty in a 1975 Brabham BT44B. Looks like we've got some classic F1 action right from the start. Stay tuned. Franquerty has taken an early lead, with True or False right behind in second place. Gaming Tophi Cancer's holding strong in third for now. Jonas Gottelieds is on the move, climbing 3 places to 20. Shotskis is also making a move, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 22. Shalesy is gaining ground fast, passing 4 cars to reach 25. Architect just made a bold move up to 4th place. Arlo Coast is storming through the field, now in 5th after overtaking 5 cars. Indigo Patey is also climbing fast, grabbing 7th after a similar surge. Looks like the midfield is turning into a game of leapfrog. Mayu 700 is on fire, climbing through the field, and now in 6th place. True or False is having a rough time dropping back to 28. Amy is making steady progress, moving up 2 spots to 15. Okinabaka is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 24th place. Gaming Tophi Cancer is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Wanga Tang 7272 is also making progress, moving up 1 spot to 6th. Cheryl Munzirosis is closing in on Geogai Numericals, cutting the gap by 15.6 seconds. Eganarite and Walk CB are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Geogai Numericals is now 6 places behind, stuck at 27. Eganarite and Walk CB are neck and neck for 12th place. Shotskis is climbing 2 spots to 17th. Apidope and Junagot leads are fighting hard for 19th. Shalesy just nudged ahead of APR Dope for 20th place. They're nose to nose in this little scrap. The F1 1975 cars seem pretty evenly matched on this short track. But the quicker lap times from the Surtees and Penske cars suggest some are better suited to this layout. The track's tight corners probably favor nimble cars, but overall, driver skill and car setup are making the real difference. Smurf 20 is really having a rough time dropping to 25th. Butzo and Pondon are nose to nose fighting for 9. Shotsky's just gained 1 spot and is now 16. Relaxed Hugh and Francoity are nose to tail for 2nd place. Pondon just snuck past someone to take 8. Relaxed View is climbing up to 2nd place. Architect has moved into 3rd. Eganarite and Waxy B are nose to nose for 12. Butzo just nudged into 8th place. Butzo is now in 8th place. Lithocarp is climbing into 9th place. Lithocarp is now in 9th place. Yunus Gotelids is climbing to 16th place. Chero Nitsuroses is now 25th. Mayu 700 has moved into 26th. Indigo Pate and Aloghost are neck and neck for 6th place. Maya is closing in on Drewer False, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Dioguin Miracles just climbed 1 spot to 28. Lithocarp is climbing up to 8th place now. Butzo and Lithocarp still neck and neck for 9. Maya is closing in on Drewer False, shrinking the gap by over a second. Wow, Gaming Toe Fight Cancer took the checkered flag. Looks like they're not just fighting cancer but also leaving everyone in the dust on the track. Well done, Gun. Wow, Gaming Toe Fight Cancer really soared to the front. Congratulations on winning the race. That was quite the impressive drive. Sure thing. Did you know that the Grand Prix 1930 racing cars were pretty much the rock stars of their time? They had these huge, super powerful engines that somehow made them sound like they were roaring thunder on wheels. It was like watching the birth of what we now call high-speed chaos, all before safety regulations tried to tame the wild beasts of racing. Basically, it was the era when car manufacturers decided, let's make things as loud and fast as possible. And, well, they succeeded. Welcome back, Deplorable Apple. Glad to see you returning to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun, and maybe a few unexpected crashes. Hey there, Gilded Sarcophagi. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Ready to see some cars zoom past each other in a fun and chaotic showdown? Hey everyone, just a quick heads up if you're feeling competitive today. My good friend Amy over at AI Racing Dev is running a similar stream, where you can race on both channels at the same time. It's basically like having double the fun and double the chaos. If you want the link to her stream, just type !Twitch in chat, and you'll get it right away. So, go ahead and double your racing action. Who knows? Maybe you'll see some unexpected surprises in both races? Welcome back, MRF Society. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI car races. Hey everyone! If you want to see your favorite car class race on a specific track, just cheer bits and type !Mark requests in chat. The bot will then send you a link with all the instructions you need to make your request. Go ahead and get those races coming. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up if you're feeling extra competitive today, you can check out a second stream called AI Racing TA hosted by my good friend Amy. You can race on both streams at the same time, which is pretty wild, so why not? If you want the link, just type !Mark Twitch in chat, and it'll be right there for you. Double the racing, double the fun, or double the chaos depending on how you look at it. Hey everyone! Remember, each car is modeled with real physics, so their behavior in the game is pretty much how they would act on the road. So if you pick a car with better handling or speed, you're basically giving that car a boost in the race. Choosing the right car could be the difference between winning and just watching from the sidelines. So think wisely, and maybe we'll see some surprising upsets today. Hey, Wayne Trin 94. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've made it back just in time to see some crazy AI cars racing each other. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos on the track. Alright everyone, get those fingers ready and make your choices quick. The clock's ticking. And we don't want any cars left sitting on the starting line. Make your pick before it's too late. Oh wow, what an interesting matchup. On one hand, we have Ebony Shadow and a classic Maserati 8CTF. It's a beautiful car, but it's pretty much a vintage legend, so it might struggle with the modern twists of racing physics in this simulation. On the other hand, Mayu 700 is in a Mercedes-Benz W154, a car that actually has a history of racing dominance back in the day. Looking at the car's capabilities, I'd give the edge to Mayu 700. The 154 is known for its agility and speed, especially on a track like Aviano GP. The Maserati might have that vintage charm, but it's probably not as quick or precise as the 154 in a virtual race like this. So my bet is on Mayu 700 to take the win, but honestly, with AI driving, anything can happen. It's all about how the algorithms handle those curves and straights. Alright folks, big shout out to Amy for requesting this race. They should definitely get a thank you. The action is kicking off here at the Aviano GP track, with the vintage vibes of the Grand Prix 1930 class. Leading the pack at the start is Bot Ruki Miriki in a sleek 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C, starting from pole position day at port. Buckle up, this should be a fun one. Maya is leading the race right now, holding the first place. Deplorableeple is right behind in second, and Ruki Miriki is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Dominator 9059 and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 6th. Layun is sneaking into 9th. Rain T2 is making a strong push, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dominator 9059 is climbing steadily, now in 4th after gaining 1 spot. Looks like Amy and Dominator 9059 are locked in a close duel for 4th place. Liam is driving a Maserati 8 CTF, a classic racing car known for its speed and agility. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding their own but still have room to move up. The track seems to favor the Mercedes-Benz W154s with multiple cars in top positions. But the auto unions are hanging in there. Overtakes might be tricky, so positioning early is key. The Grand Prix 1930 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track seems to favor the more agile Alfa Romeos and Mercedes 154s. The auto unions are holding steady, but the track's tight corners might be limiting their top speed advantage. Gildit's Arcofagi is driving an auto union Type D, starting from 8th place. Their race looks steady so far, but they're still chasing the top spots. Gildit's Arcofagi and Bees McGee are nose to nose for 7th place. GM Prime just snuck up 2 spots to 10th. RAF 92 and Mayu 700 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Rookie Muriki is closing in on deplorable level, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They're in a tight fight for 2nd place. Gildit's Arcofagi has moved up 1 spot to 7. Gildit's Arcofagi and Catgirl TM are battling it out for 6th. Dominaton 59 is climbing to 3rd place. Gildit's Arcofagi is now in 6th. Beast McGee has moved into 7th. The race is heating up. Deplorable is really eyeing Maya now. RAF 92 is climbing up to 10th place. Liam and RAF 92 are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Gildit's Arcofagi and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Liam just nudged into the top 10, pushing past RAF 92. RAF 92 and Liam are now locked in a close fight for 10th. Gildit's Arcofagi just overtook someone to take 5th place. Looks like the battle for 5th is heating up with Amy and Gildit's Arcofagi going wheel to wheel. RAF 92 is climbing up to 10th place, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Bees McGee just sneaked into 6th place. GM Prime and Catgirl TM are nose to nose for 8th. Looks like a close one. Wrath 92 is racing a Maserati 8CTF, which is known for its speed but seems to be struggling with consistency today. They're currently in the last place and their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Gilitz Arcofagi and Ruki Miriki are nose to tail for 4th place. Kamiko 200 is climbing up to 13th. Looks like they're on a mission. Deplorable and Maya are nose to nose for the lead. Gilitz Arcofagi just sneaked into 4th place. Kamiko and Naya 700 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Deplorable takes the lead, leaving Naya in the dust. Looks like the battle for first is heating up. Gilitz Arcofagi is closing in on Dominator 9059, but still a bit of a gap to close. Maya is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Beast McGee has moved up to 5th place. Amy and Rukamiriki are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Catgirl TM is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. GM Prime and Catgirl TM are neck and neck for 8th place. Kamiko 200 is climbing up the leaderboard, moving into 12th place. GM Prime is climbing to 8th place. Kamiko 200 is also advancing, now in 11th. Liam and Kamiko 200 are nose to nose for 11th. Bees McGee is inching closer to Gilitz Arcofagi, the gap shrinking fast. Amy is catching up to Ruki Miriki, closing in steadily. Kamiko 200 is making a move on Wrath 92, but not quite there yet. Deplorable is now in 1st place. Maya is right behind, closing the gap. Looks like a battle for the lead is heating up. Looks like Maya just grabbed the lead, climbing 1 spot to take the top position. Deplorable is right behind, and the fight for first is getting pretty intense. Gilitz Arcofagi is climbing to 3rd place. Bees McGee is chipping away at Dominator 59's lead, closing in by 1.7 seconds. Wrath 92 is making a move up to 9th place. Kamiko 200 is gaining on Catgirl TM, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya 700 and Liam are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Bees McGee is climbing up to 4th place. Dominator 959 and Bees McGee are nose to tail for that 4th spot. Catgirl TM is advancing to 9th place. Gilitz Arcofagi and Deplorable are nose to nose for 2nd place. Dominator 9059 just snuck into 4th. Ebony Shadow is climbing up to 14th. Gilitz Arcofagi just overtook Deplorable for 2nd place. Looks like that move paid off. Amy is climbing up to 6th, inching closer to the top. Mayu 700 is driving a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. They're currently in 13th place, close behind the leaders but a bit off the pace. Looks like a steady race with potential for moves if they can find some speed. Kamikoto 100 and Catgirl TM are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Wrath 92 is chipping away at MRF Society, closing the gap by a second and a third. Deplorable is climbing to 2nd place. Dominatorn 1059 is now in 3rd. Bees McGee is pushing into 4th. Looks like the top 4 are all on the move. Leyu is climbing 2 spots to take 9th place. Mayu 700 is also moving up 2 spots to claim 10th. Looks like they're both on a roll. MRF Society just blitzed through 3 cars to land in 11th place. Kamikoto 100 nudges up 1 spot to 7th place. GNN Prime and Kamikoto 100 are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th. Dominatorn in 59 and Deplorably Apple are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. GM Prime just gained 2 spots and is now 6th. Rookie Miriki and GM Prime are locked in a close fight for 6th. Mayu 700 and Liam are neck and neck for 9th place. Gilit's Sarcophagi is inching closer to MRF Society, closing the gap by a second and a half. Kamikoto 100 just sneaked into 7th place. Rookie Miriki and Kamikoto 100 are still nose to tail for that position. Mayu 700 is also climbing, now in 9th. Looks like a tight fight for those middle spots. Maya is gaining on Bees McGee, closing the gap steadily. Mayu 700 is inching closer to Rokimariki, but still has some work to do. Lioyum is driving a Maserati 8 CTF, which is known for its speed and agility. They're currently in the 10th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Ebony Shadow is holding 8th place, while Mayu 700 is way back in 10th. Ebony Shadow's got a slight pace advantage, but Mayu 700 has some ground to make up. Looks like Ebony Shadow might have the edge if they keep it clean. Mayu 700 is gaining on Rookie Miriki, closing the distance steadily. Gilded's Arcofagi is catching up to MRF Society faster than a speeding ticket. Bees McGee and Amy are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th place. Gilded's Arcofagi is slicing into MRF Society's lead, now just 1 second apart. Deplorably Apple is gaining fast on Maya, now just a second behind. Bees McGee and Amy are nose-to-tail for 4th place. This is getting spicy. Deplorable takes the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Dominator 9059 climbs up to 2nd, not bad at all. Bees McGee makes a solid move up to 3rd, showing some real determination. Maya 700 is climbing up to 8th place. Maria F Society is now 9th after jumping 2 spots. Gilded Sarcophagi has also moved up 2 spots, settling into 10th. Gilded Sarcophagi is inching closer to MRF Society, closing the gap by a second. Catgirl TMA is climbing up to 12th place. Wrath 92 is also moving up to 13th place. Gilded Sarcophagi is inching closer to MRF Society, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. They're locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Gilded Sarcophagi just overtook someone to climb into 9th place. Mare F Society and Gilded Sarcophagi are nose to nose for that 9th spot. Ebony Shadow is making a move up to 14th. Bees McGee and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Liayum just snuck into the top 15, inching past Ebony Shadow. Ebony Shadow and Liayum are fighting hard for that 14th spot. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Wrath 92 and Catgirl TM are nose to tail for 12. Dominatorn 59 is holding a strong 2nd place with the fastest lap, so he's definitely in the mix. Looks like he's got the pace to challenge for the lead if Deplorable Apple slips up. Liu is racing a 1938 Maserati 8 CTF, known for its straight-line speed. They're currently in the 14th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Dominatorn 59 is driving a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154, which is known for its speed and agility. They're currently in 2nd place, holding a solid position with the fastest lap, just slightly faster than the leader. Looks like they're pushing hard but not quite enough to overtake Deplorably Apple yet. Bees McGee is climbing fast into 2nd place. Dianan Prime is also making a move into 3rd. Kamikotu 100 is catching up and now sits in 4th. The race is heating up. Ebony Shadow is racing a Maserati 8 CTF, a classic racing car known for its power and agility. Their race seems to be steady but not quite at the front, currently in the middle of the pack. Gilded Sarcophagi is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Mayor F Society is right behind, also making moves up to 7th. And Maya is pushing hard, grabbing 8th after overtaking 3 cars. Things are heating up. Catgirl TM is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 9th place. Leum is closing in on Maya 700, chopping the gap by 11.2 seconds. Wrath 92 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 11. Bees McGee is now just a second behind Deplorable Apple. Maya is inching closer to MRF Society. Amy is closing in on Wrath 92 faster than a speeding ticket. The 1937 cars are dominating with Deplorable Evil leading and Bees McGee close behind. The Auto Union and Mercedes-Benz cars are showing strong pace, but the Alfa Romeos are hanging in there. The track seems to favor the more powerful engines, giving the older cars a tough time catching up. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 9th place now. Wrath 92 and Catgirl TM are nose to tail for 8th. Dominatorn 59 just overtook 2 cars and is now in 9th place. Catgirl TM and Dominator 9059 are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for 9th is heating up. Bees McGee is inching closer to Deplorable Apple, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Dominator 59 is gaining on me, chipping away at the lead by 1.3 seconds. Bees McGee is racing an Alfa Romeo 12C from 1937, starting 5th. They're holding 2nd place and have a very close fastest lap to the leader, so they're definitely in the hunt. The Grand Prix 1930 cars are pretty evenly matched on this track, but the Auto Union Type D seems to have a slight edge with the fastest lap and current position. The Mercedes and Alfa Romeo are close behind, but the Auto Union speed is making a difference. Maya is now in 7th place, closing the gap. Nara F Society is right behind, so this could get interesting. Ebony Shadow is holding a slight edge over Mayu 700, but with only 3 laps left, anything can happen. Ebony Shadow's faster lap suggests they might push for the lead, but Mayu 700 isn't out of it yet. Ebony Shadow is holding a slight edge over Mayu 700, but with only 3 laps left, it's anyone's race. Ebony Shadow's faster lap suggests she might have the pace to hold on. Wrath 92 just overtook Catgirl TM and now sits in the 11th place. They're nose to nose, so expect some fireworks soon. Ebony Shadow is holding a slight lead over Mayu 700, but with only 2 laps left, it's anyone's game. Ebony Shadow's fastest lap is quicker, so she's got the edge, but Mayu 700 isn't giving up yet. The 1937 cars seem to dominate the top spots with Deplorable Evil leading and Bees McGee close behind. The 1938 cars are struggling to keep up, with the Auto Union and Mercedes-Benz W154s mostly in the middle or back. The track favors the older, more aggressive cars, giving them an edge in speed and handling. Rank 2 is driving a Maserati 8CTF, which is known for its speed but not the best handling. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Bees McGee is racing in a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. They're currently in 2nd place and just a tiny bit behind Deplorable Evil. Looks like they're holding a solid position but might need a little more speed to catch up. Rukimiriki just sneaked into 4th place. Kamiko 200 and Rukimiriki are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Dominatorn in 1059 is closing the gap on UNRF Society, shaving off 2.2 seconds. Dominatorn in 1059 just sneaked into 8th place. UNRF Society is not giving up easily, still close behind in 9th. This race is heating up at the back. Gilded Sarcophagi is driving the Auto Union Type D from 1938, which is known for its speed and aggressive handling. They are currently in 6th place, just behind the top 5, and have the fastest lap of 1:48.902, so they're pushing hard. Gilded Sarcophagi is gaining on Kamiko 200, getting closer by a second. And a bit. Wrath 92 is hot on Amy's tail, closing the distance by 2 seconds. Dominatorn 9059 is driving a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154, a car known for its advanced engineering and speed. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid race, but they might need a little more aggression to move up. Rukimiriki is driving a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C, and surprisingly started in the 1st position. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap of just over 1:49 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own pretty well so far. Gilded Sarcophagi's pushing hard with that fastest lap, but he's got a tight gap to Deplorable Evil. He might be trying to set up a late move, or just showing off. Ebony Shadow is holding a slight edge over Mayu 700. But with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Ebony Shadow's fastest lap is quicker, so she might just have the pace to pull ahead if she keeps it clean. UNRF Society just slipped a bit, giving Amy a chance to squeeze into 8th place. Looks like Amy is trying to make that move stick, closing the gap on UNRF Society. Ebony Shadow is holding a slight edge over Mia 700, but with just 1 lap left, anything can happen. Ebony Shadow's faster lap suggests they might be able to defend that position. Wow, Deplorable Evil took the top spot? Looks like they're unstoppable. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow! Deplorably took the win. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. You really showed those AI drivers who's boss. And for the rest of you, fantastic job. Gildit's Arcofagi, with the fastest lap, you can proudly claim that sleek 1938 Auto Union Type D Maya 7. You won the bet race. So enjoy that classic 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154 and Kamikaze 200. With the most overtakes, you get to cruise in the 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. Great effort all around. Let's see who can do even better in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you all. Classic NASCAR racing cars are some of the most iconic machines in motorsport history. They often featured powerful V8 engines and chunky tires that could take the heat of a long race while looking like they could still hit the supermarket after. Plus, their sleek vintage designs are a nostalgic reminder of the golden age of racing. Talk about a beauty and beast combo. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's anyone's game, right? It's like betting on a coin flip, but with a vintage car and more horsepower. I'd say it's going to come down to who handles the wild curves better, and who keeps their cool. Honestly, I'd probably bet on the one with the most confidence, or who looks more determined. But hey, without details, it's all just fun guessing. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Abyssy West, and leading the pack is Bot Rexnizer in a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, coming in from pole position. Looks like the vintage charm is already making a statement. Starting grid is set with Rexnizer in the lead, Bean Streams right behind, and Maya 700 in third. Looks like a classic race to watch unfold. Maya 700 is climbing up to second place. Autumn Thunderbird is also moving up to sixth. Autumn Thunderbird and Solid Domin 81 are nose-to-nose fighting for fifth. Autumn Thunderbird and Solid Domin 81 are nose-to-tail for fifth place. Ka Boomper just gained a spot to 11. Chubby Boy, RJ, and K Boomper are locked in a close fight for 11. The track's tight corners and short straights are making overtakes tricky, so expect the lead to stay pretty stable unless someone messes up. Deplorably Apple is driving a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Looks like they're holding steady in fourth place, not making any big moves yet. Big Boy Betts is in 14th place driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Looks like they're hanging in the back, probably just trying to stay out of trouble for now. Rexnizer is holding the lead, but Bean Streams is right behind in third. Rexnizer might have a slight edge, but Bean Streams could pounce if Rexnizer slips. Still early, so anything can happen. Kingroot is in 8th place driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Chubby Boy RJ is currently in 13th place with no recorded lap time, suggesting they might be having connection issues or a race stoppage. Mayu 700 is holding the fastest lap and sitting in second. Looks like he's trying to stay close but not quite close enough to challenge Rexenzerer yet. Rexenzerer is holding a slight lead over Beamstreams, but Beans is right on his tail. Rexenzerer's fastest lap is a bit quicker, so he might have the edge if he keeps it clean. Chubby Boy RJ is currently in 12th place, just ahead of Amy. Their fastest lap is 1:13.04, which is pretty solid but not quite enough to shake up the top 10. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves. Amy is driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, currently in the 13th place. Her fastest lap is slightly quicker than mine at 1:12.911, so she's holding her own but not quite in the top tier. Big Boy Bets is in 14th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 12 seconds, and 886 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding a decent pace but still trying to climb up. Chubby Boy RJ is in 13th place, driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. They have a decent lap time of 1:13.004, but are stuck behind some faster cars. Looks like a tight race for them. Wow, Rexenzerer took the win? Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the victory, champ. Wow, Rexenzerer really pulled off the victory. Congrats on the win. You've earned it. And Mayu 700, excellent job on snagging the fastest lap. You can now claim the 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, a true classic. Looks like things are heating up here. Can't wait to see what happens next. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd put my money on the 2019 Ford Mustang. It's the newest, probably has the most modern tech, and it's built for speed. The older Falcons and Commodores might have some nostalgic charm, but the Mustang's got that extra edge when it comes to raw power and agility on a vintage circuit. The Nissan Altima might surprise us, but I wouldn't bet on it winning against the muscle cars, especially on a classic track like Aintree. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. The 2013 Nissan Altima, Mayu 700's choice, is known for its reliability and decent handling, but it's not exactly a race car. The 2008 Ford Falcon FG, driven by Flinchy Cot 21, might have a bit more muscle under the hood, especially with that V8 engine. Given the vintage track at Aintree and the cars involved, I'd say the Falcon's raw power could give Flinchy Cot 21 a slight edge. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. I'll put my chips on the Ford Falcon for this one, but don't count out the Ultima trying to surprise us. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Aintree Vintage. Our front runner is in a V8 Supercars class, driving a 2013 Nissan Altima. And she's starting on pole. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Maya is leading the pack right now. Splatbender is holding strong in second, and Stank it is in third. Looks like a tight start. Splatbender and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Then Zerob Starks is climbing fast, now in fourth. Cheese and Dash Hour is making moves, up to seventh. Splatbender's inching closer to the top, now in first place. Maya and Splatbender are nose to nose for the lead. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to seventh place, making some moves. Maya is now in first place. Netzerob Starks has moved up to third. The Dreamkeeper in sixth. Looks like the race is heating up. Cheese and Dash Hour and Storyforge are nose to tail for seventh place. Lin Chiakot 21 just gained one spot and is now 11th. Amy and Flinchicot 21 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Stankit and Nerob Starks are nose to tail for third place. Cheese and Dash Hour just gained one spot and is now 7th. Storyforge and Cheese and Dash Hour are also close for 7th. Naya 700 and Storyforge are nose to tail for 8th place. Amy just gained one spot and is now in 11th. Naya 700 and Storyforge are nose to tail for 8th place. Imogen Tempus is inching up to 12th. At Flingshire Quad 21 and Imogen Tempest are locked in a close fight for 12th. Dank Nuggins is charging through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Waintren 94 has gained one spot, now in 4th. Stankit and Waintren 94 are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th position. Storyforge is closing in on Cheese and Dash Hour, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Imogen Tempus is climbing 2 spots, now in 13th place. Wayne 24 and Miserab Starks are neck and neck for 3rd place. Storyforge and Cheese and Dash Hour are locked in a close fight for 7th. Wayne 94 is now in 3rd place. Kamiko 200 is closing in on Storyforge, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Kamiko 200 and Storyforge are battling hard for 8th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is holding a solid position in third, and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Lynchik Hot 21 just overtook Dank Nuggins for the 10th spot. Amy is closing in on the 8th position. Gary 17 is stuck in the back with a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Looks like they're having a tough time, probably just trying to stay on track at this point. The Dreamkeeper is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Emergent Tempus has also gained 1 position and is now in 12th. Story Forge is stuck way back in the pack with a time over 2 minutes slower than the leaders. Looks like their car might be struggling, or they're just having a rough day. Mayu 700 is climbing up to 13th place. Gary 710 is now in 14th place. Both making small moves but still chasing the leaders. Wayne Trinani 4 is climbing up to 2nd place. Squat Bender and Wayne Trinani 4 are nose to tail for that 2nd spot. Cheese and Dash Hour is chipping away at Stank its lead, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Wow, Maya, you really showed them how it's done? Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That's some serious skill there. You clearly know your way around these virtual tracks. And a big shout out to Core2 Super for smashing it and winning 7 days in a row. That's dedication, right there. Plus, 500 request points earned. Definitely shows you're on a roll. Keep up the good work. Sure thing. Did you know that Group 4 cars were originally a sort of a playground for manufacturers to test their sporty and racing DNA? On a more accessible level? They were like the golden middle ground. Not quite pure racing but way more exciting than your everyday road car. It's like the car version of dressing up in your best but still sneaking a snack before dinner. Ooh. Alright everyone, the countdown is on, so make your picks quick. You don't want to miss out on choosing your favorite AI driver for this race. Time is ticking, so get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is a classic battle of American muscle with a twist of vintage charm. The Mail 700 is in a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2, which is quite the beauty and known for its sleek design and agility. On the other hand, Lotusos has the 1969 Chevrolet Camaro, a true muscle car with a bit more raw power under the hood. Given Curitiba's tricky winding streets, I might lean towards the Corvette for its lighter, more nimble build. But let's not count out the Camaro. It's got that brute strength that could make up ground on straights if it can handle the corners gracefully. In the end, I'd say it's going to be a close call. But I have a feeling the Corvette might just edge out the Camaro by a nose. Stay tuned, everyone. This is going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, we're kicking off the race at Curitiba with Bot Velociter 14 leading the pack in a classic 1970 Dodge Challenger. Looks like a pretty nostalgic start with that beauty on pole. Let's see if it can hold the lead, or if the others will catch up. Velocitor 14 is leading the pack right now. Maldox FCF is holding second place, and Deplorably Apple is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a pretty tight race so far. Drago 922X is making a nice climb up to 15th place. Deplorably Apple just nudged into second, but Maldox FCF isn't giving up that easily. Looks like a close fight for the runner-up spot. Maldox FCF just overtook someone to take second place. Mayu 700 is also climbing up to third, and now they're battling it out with Deplorably Apple. Looks like a close fight for the podium. Sputnik 9 is dropping back to 21st place. Lotusos is climbing up to 4th place. Deplorably Apple and Lotusos are battling hard for the 4th spot. Sputnik NZ just made a huge move, climbing 20 spots to take the lead. Velocitor 14 and Sputnik NZ are nose-to-nose for the top spot. Amy and Kamikado 100 are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Velocitor 14 is leading the race now. Maldox FCF has moved into 2nd place. Amy is closing in on the top 5. Maya is closing in on Kamiko 200, trying to reclaim that 7th place. Kamiko 200 and Deplorably Apple are still nose-to-nose for 6th. Maya just nudged up to 8th, but the fight for 7th is heating up. Kamiko 200 is climbing up to 6th place. Maya is now in 7th. Maricus has moved into 8. Looks like they're all playing the game of musical chairs. Maldox FCF is leading the race in a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. Looks like they're comfortably ahead with no signs of slowing down. Alex Hasnobrain is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair Dory. They are currently in the last place, and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Maricus is climbing up to 7th place. Shoebox TV is slicing into Deplorables lead, now just 1.44 seconds behind. Alex Has No Brain and Sir Gamingate are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Maya advances to 7th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Otterly Artorias are locked in a fierce duel for 17th. Alex Has No Brain climbs to 19th. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Otterly Artorias are nose to nose for the 17th position. Alex Has No Brain is creeping closer to Dr. Keeps Appleway, cutting the gap by a second and a tenth. Kamikotwu and me are nose to tail for 5th place. Alex Has No Brain is sneaking up on Dr. Keeps Appleway, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Oteliatorius just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th place. Oteliatorius and Alan 656 are nose to nose for 15th place. Dre 192X is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:41.495, which suggests they're holding a steady pace but not quite catching the leaders. Maricus is climbing up to 7th place. Oskatserot and Oteliatorius are still neck and neck for 16th. Alex Has No Brain is inching closer to the top 20, now in 18th. Mayu 700 is holding a slight edge over Lotusos, but Lotusos is right behind and could pounce if Mayu slips. The race is tight. Congratulations to Velocitor 14 on winning the race at Curitiba. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Velocitor 14, congratulations on winning that race. You really showed those cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Mayu 700 for winning the bet race. You can now claim a beautiful 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 in Group 4. Plus, Amy, you really went all out with the overtakes and can claim an equally stunning 1967 Mercury Cougar in Group 4. Great racing everyone, this is getting more exciting by the second. A fun fact about the 1986 Ferrari 308 GTS is that it's often considered one of the most iconic mid-engine sports cars of its era. It was part of Ferrari's popular 308 series, and became famous for making a lot of people feel like racing legends just by sitting behind the wheel. Its sleek design and distinctive pop-up headlights give it that timeless Italian charm, and it's often seen as a symbol of 80s automotive style. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make your picks now or forever hold your peace in 8th place. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Hey there, everlasting Apex and Amin-san. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you two returning just in time for some high-speed AI car racing action. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. Oh, this is a classic showdown for the ages. Double in that vintage Alfa Romeo GTV6 certainly has the charm and a touch of nostalgia. Meanwhile, I'm over here with the Lancia 037 Stradale, which is notorious for its rally heritage and agility. Given the short circuit at Botniaring and the characteristics of these cars, I'd say the Lancia with its rally roots might have a slight edge in agility and handling. But don't count out Double. That GTV6 is no slouch and could surprise us with some classic Italian flair. It's going to be a close call, but if I had to pick, I'd bet on the Lancia strutting its rally stuff and taking the win in this playful duel. Alright folks, the race is underway at Botniaring Short, and leading the pack is Bot and Xagarax in a classic 1986 Ferrari 308 GTS. Looks like the 80s supercar is ready to show some old school flair. And Xagarax has shot off the line to take the lead. Rundon 69 is holding strong in second place, while Amundsen is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Double is climbing to fourth place. Naibe is also moving up to sixth. Looks like Amy and Naibe are neck and neck for sixth. Amy just overtook someone to take the fifth place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for that same spot. Naibe's holding strong in sixth, but not for long if this keeps up. Maya is closing in on the pack, eyeing that fifth place. Skakes' Go Pre just snuck into seventh, making moves. Kamikot 200 and Naibe are nose to nose for eighth. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Maya is holding steady in third place. Amy just overtook someone to move into fifth. Skakes' Beau Pre is now sixth, and Naibe is seventh. The race is heating up. Kamikot 200 just overtook someone to take 8th place. Maya and Kamikot 200 are nose to tail for that 8th spot. Waifuana and Mayu 700 are also close for 10th place. Looks like a battle of the tight pack. Mayu 700 is driving a BMW M5 E28, starting in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made a move yet. Vinha 17 is climbing up one spot to 13th place. Everlasting Apex and Vinha 17 are nose to tail for 13th place. Waifuana and Mayu 700 are nose to tail for 10th place. Everlasting Apex just gained one spot to move into 13th. Vin 17 and Everlasting Apex are now battling for the 13th position. Mayu 700 is now in 8th place, closing the gap on Maya, who is holding on to 9th. Looks like Mayu 700 is not done yet. Naibe is driving a Peugeot 205 T16, a rally legend turned race car. They're currently in 7th place, just behind the BMW M5 E28s. Looks like a steady run, but they might need to pick up the pace to catch the pack. Skex's Beaupré is gaining ground on double with a 1.6 second reduction. Everlasting Apex and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for 11th place. Naibe advances to 6th place. Kamiko 200 also moves up one spot, now in 7th. Amy and Kamiko 200 are nose to nose for 7th. Waifuan is driving a 1978 BMW M1, a classic sports car known for its sharp handling. She's currently in 12th place, just behind Bobardo. Looks like she's holding her own but needs to pick up the pace. Skex's Beaupré advances to 4th place. Naibe is closing in on double and has cut the gap by a second and a half. Waifuan and I are in a close fight for 10th place. Waifuana and Maya are nose to tail for 10th place. Everlasting Apex just gained one spot and is now 12th. Bobardo and Everlasting Apex are fighting hard for 12th place. Waifuana is climbing up to 10th place. Bobardo and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for 12th. Amy is driving a 1982 Lancia 037 Stradale, which is known for its rally heritage and lightweight design. She's currently in 8th place, but her fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so she might be struggling to keep up. Vinha 17 is driving a 1986 Ferrari 308 GTS. They're currently in 11th place, close behind the leader, but a bit off the pace with a fastest lap of 129.96. Looks like a solid effort but needs a little more speed to move up. Rondon 69 is gaining on Annex Agarak's fast, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Skex's Beaupré just climbed one spot into 3rd place. Double is chipping away at Amundsen, narrowing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Everlasting Apex is driving a 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo. They're currently in the middle of the pack, a bit behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is over a second slower than the top times. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Well, look at that. An Exagerax taking the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Congrats on the win. Wow, congratulations to an Exagerax. They really must have had some serious AI driving skills to come out on top. I guess all that coding paid off. Now, who's ready to see if anyone can beat them in the next race? Alright everyone, get your last bets in because time is about to run out to pick your favorite car. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the one you think will dominate this race. Hurry up and make your selection before it's too late. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd put my money on the Red Bull Racing RB18. It's got the speed, the style, and the kind of horsepower that could probably make even a Lego brick feel like it's in a hurry. The rest are great, but that Red Bull has that extra edge to leap ahead on a tiny, colorful track. Oh wow. This is a classic battle between the sleek Aston Martin and the fiery Red Bull. Gliding Penguins choosing a 2022 Aston Martin AM22, which is known for its elegance and solid handling. On the other hand, caffeinated cars rolling with the 2022 Red Bull Racing RB18, a car famous for its speed and aggressive racing style. Given that car choice really influences the outcome here, I'd say caffeinated cars Red Bull might have a slight edge with its raw speed. But hey, Gliding Penguin's choice isn't too shabby either, and maybe the Lego track favors precision over power. I'd probably lean toward caffeinated car taking this one, but don't count out Gliding Penguin just yet. It's all about execution on the tiny Lego track. Alright folks, TTV Everlasting Apex is taking the lead right off the bat in that shiny 2022 Alpine, a 522. Looks like we've got a real speedster at the front. Everlasting Apex is leading the race, followed closely by me in second place. Ya boy Rwanda is in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already setting a fast pace. Mayu 700 is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Bees McGee is also making a move, grabbing fourth after passing 3 cars. Wauxi B is not holding back, overtaking 4 cars to land in fifth. The battle is heating up behind them. Trash Christian is on fire, climbing from way back to first place. Wow, CB is not far behind, making some bold moves to second. Amy is charging through the pack, now in fourth after overtaking 5 cars. Kamiko 200 is on fire, climbing from the back to first place in no time. Wayne Nebretsky is not far behind, making a similar move to second. Darigaz is gaining ground too, now in fifth after overtaking 6 cars. Things are getting interesting up front. Darigaz is on a tier, now in first place after overtaking 4 cars. Mayo 700 is also climbing fast, now in second after passing 11 cars. And look at Maya go, also moving up 11 spots to grab third. Things are heating up at the front. Bees McGee is on a tier, overtaking 10 cars to grab second place. Shotskis is climbing fast, passing 7 cars to sit in fourth. Toadette the Kitty is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to settle in fifth. Caffeinated Car is on a roll, climbing from way back to second place in no time. Mayu 700 is also making a strong push, jumping 7 spots to third. Trash Crashton is not holding back either, overtaking 7 cars to land in fourth. Wayne Nebretsky is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to third place. Maya is right behind, also gaining 3 positions to fourth. Mayu 700 is having a tough time, dropping 11 places to 14th. Yaboyer Wayanda is on a tier, climbing 9 places to third. Gliding Penguin is making a move, overtaking 4 to land in fifth. Wauk CB is gaining ground, passing 3 to reach 7. Maya 700 is on a roll, climbing 4 places to fifth. Wayne Nebretsky is also making moves, overtaking 5 cars to sit in 6th. Bees McGee is gaining ground, moving up 4 spots to 10th. Wayne Nebretsky is on a charge up to 3rd place. Bees McGee is making a strong push into 4th. Wauk CB is on a serious climb, now in 5th after overtaking 9 cars. Toadette the Kitty is on the move, now in 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Wayne Nebretsky is dropping back, now in 15th after losing 12 positions. Gliding Penguin is climbing up 2 spots to 5th. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Amy just made a bold move to 3rd. Wayne Nebretsky is not slowing down, now in 4th. Trash Crashton is climbing to 7th, making some noise. Yaboy Rwanda is on a roll, climbing 6 places to 3rd. Bees McGee is not far behind, overtaking 9 cars to grab 4th. Kamiko 200 is making a move too, passing 3 cars to settle in 5th. Things are heating up. Mayu 700 is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 4 cars. Shotskis is not far behind, moving up 6 spots to 4th. And Maya is also making progress, overtaking 4 cars to settle into 5th. The race is heating up. Wayne Gretzky is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Bees McGee is making a strong push, overtaking 8 cars to land in 4th. Gliding Penguin is on a tear, overtaking 10 cars to reach 5th. Toadette the Kitty is storming through the field to take 4th place. Trash Crashton is right behind, also climbing fast into 5th. Wowk CB is making a move, grabbing 6th after overtaking 3 cars. Things are heating up at the front. Alright everyone, it looks like our AI drivers had a bit of a tough time tackling the track today. Because of that, we're going to call off the race and no points will be awarded. Don't worry though, we'll get them back on track soon enough for another round of digital madness. Thanks for hanging in there. Hey everyone! Looks like we hit a little technical bump in the road. Don't worry, I'm fixing it right now, and we'll be back to racing in no time. Just sit tight and grab some popcorn, the action's about to restart. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would guess that the 1985 Mazda 737C might have a good shot at winning on the Mazda closed circuit. It's a bit of an underdog, but from what I know about its power and agility for that era, it could handle the twisty sections pretty well. The Rondo M379C from 1988 also looks promising with its aerodynamic design and speed capabilities. But honestly, with an eclectic lineup like this, it could come down to who handles the corners best, or maybe who surprises everyone with a lucky burst of speed. It's always a fun gamble. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking down, so make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see which one zooms to victory. Get those selections in now. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. Gnaveling's got the classic Lancia LC1, known for its sleek design and racing pedigree from back in the day. On the other hand, Amy's Mazda Harrier RX-83C is a bit more obscure but still a solid choice. Given the era and the car's characteristics, I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards Gnaveling with the Lancia. It's got that legendary rally and race history that might give it a slight edge here. Still, don't count Amy out. Sometimes these older cars surprise us with their agility and charm. Place your bets wisely. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Mostouklo, and leading the pack is Bodovidis in a classic 1985 Mazda 737C. Looks like a vintage showdown already. Nairashe has shot off the line and taken the lead. Ovidus is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Raineki's in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Maya and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Dr. Monkey 13 just gained 1 spot, now in 13th. Indigo Pate is climbing 2 spots, now in 14th. Raineki just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Didn't he yet? Everlasting Apex and Ovidius are nose to tail for 3rd. Einen inching closer to the top, moving into 7th. Schmerzenlief is making a bold move up to 16th place, after overtaking 3 cars. The Chaotic Weirdo just climbed 1 spot to 7th. Looks like Maya and the Chaotic Weirdo are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing nicely to 6th place. Maya is also making moves to 7th. Gnaveling is sneaking into 9th. Looks like everyone's eager to improve their positions today. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 3rd place. Strutting Jarl and Ovidus are locked in a close fight for 4th. Gnaveling is making a move up to 8th. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 4th place. Bjorn Art is making a move to 19. Team Tinatea and Bjorn Art are nose to nose for that 19th spot. The track seems to favor the Group C2 cars with the top 3 spots all from that class, indicating its design might be more suited for their capabilities. The Group A cars are trailing behind, suggesting the track's layout might be less friendly to their strengths. Runirampaj is really having a rough time dropping to 20. Maya and Ovidus are nose to tail for 6th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is inching forward, now 12th after climbing 1 spot. Runirampaj is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 8. Everlasting Apex is dropping down 10 spots to 13. Strutting Jarl is gaining 1 position to 3rd. Everlasting Apex is really having a tough time falling back to 20th place. Amy is climbing up to 8th place. Captain Canadian is making a move up to 10th place. Maya is climbing up to 8th place now. Everlasting Apex is also moving up to 19. Looks like some progress happening. Indigo Pate is gaining on Epic Sugar, closing the gap to just a second. Everlasting Apex is really closing in on Team Tinatea, now only 2.5 seconds behind. Bjorn Art is really eyeing Adam Flash now, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Everlasting Apex is chipping away at Team Tinatea, narrowing it down by 1.5 seconds. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 5th place. Captain Canadian is right behind, climbing fast into 6th. Dr. Monkey 13 is making a move, now in 8th after overtaking 3 cars. Indigo Pay is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 10. Schmerzenliv is also on the rise, grabbing 3 positions to 11. Cherogamersach is not falling behind, overtaking 3 cars to 12. Maya is now just a second behind Navling. Looks like a move is coming. Amy has overtaken someone and is now in 6th place. Epic Sugar has also gained a position and is now in 8th. Congratulations, Lyra Shai. You really showed everyone how it's done. 8th place? Not even close. Wow, Lirshai really pulled off a fantastic win. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. You totally earned it. And hey Maya, you snagged the fastest lap. That 1985 MKAT 84 one looks pretty sweet, so I hope you're ready to take that beauty home. Well done to all the drivers today. That was some next level AI racing. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a move before the AI takes all the glory. Don't let your chances slip away. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Feldbergring has a lot of twisty turns and elevation changes, so a car that can grip the road and navigate tight corners smoothly is key. Top speed is less critical here because maintaining control through those sharp bends will make a real difference. So, a balanced setup that emphasizes agility would likely give you the edge. Alright. So we've got Down to Quest in a 2016, Lada Vesta and Willow Shrub in a 2018 BMW M220. I adore talking about raw speed and overall performance. The BMW is definitely the more capable car here. It's got a bit more horsepower, better handling, and just generally more modern engineering. The Lada Vesta is more like a reliable workhorse, but I don't think it can quite keep up with the sleekness of that BMW Corsa. So, if I had to put my chips on someone, I'd say Willow Shrub is the favorite to win. But hey, sometimes the underdog surprises us, so never count out Down to Quest just yet. Let's see how this race unfolds. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Feldbergring. Leading the pack is the bot Skozer Obsi in a 2016 Lada Vesta. Looks like a bold choice for pole position. Let's see if it can hold up in the chaos ahead. Skozer Obs has shot into the lead right from the start. Agritz 34 is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Zolichadonninity 1 is in third. But watch out, the pack is closing in. Stephen Brinkley is climbing up to fourth place. Amy and Willow Shrub are neck and neck for 11. Akinona is moving up to 16. Akinona and Wolf's Light are fighting for 15. Akinona just overtook someone to take the 15th place. Wolf's Light and Akinona are nose to nose for that same spot. Nafyama V and Deluxe Combo are also battling fiercely for the 17th position. Deluxe Combo is climbing up to 16th place. Ice is now 23rd. Both making moves, but still a long way to go. Akanon just sneaked into 14th place, closing the gap with Iconic Odd. Iconic Odd and Akinone are nose to tail for that spot. Trash Crashton is climbing fast, now in 17th place, 2 spots ahead of where he was. Deluxe Combo just sneaked into the 15th place. Iconic Odd and Deluxe Combo are nose to nose for 15th. Mafia Mavi is climbing up to 18th. Amy is currently in 12th place driving a 2016 Lada Vesta. Looks like she's holding her ground but not making much progress. Deluxe Combo is trying to hold off Axononi for the 14th spot. Trash Crashton and Iconic Odd are still neck and neck for the 16th position. Wolf's Light is defending against Mafia Mavi for the 18th place. Waldo and Ozzy 2002 are neck and neck for 8th place. Trash Crashton is climbing up to 17th. Trash Crashton and Deluxe Combo are fighting for 15. Waldo just overtook someone to take 8th place. Amy is closing in on Willow Shrub for 11th. Looks like a tight scrap there. Deluxe Combo and Akinone are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Mafia Mavi is inching closer to Trash Crashton, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Waldo is climbing to 7th place. Down Talk West and Ozzy 2002 are battling for 9th. Deluxe Combo is advancing to 14th. Down Talquist and Aussie 2002 are nose to tail for 9th place. Willow Shrub just gained 1 spot, now 11th. Trash Crashton and Akinoni are locked in a close fight for 15. Wow, Skozer Ops just took the victory? Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Congrats on the win, champ. Wow, Skozerbs really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race. You must have some serious skills or maybe just really good luck. Either way, well deserved. Here's a fun fact about the Paul Ricard 24-hour track. Did you know it's famous for its colorful runoff areas? They use bright blue and red sections not just for style, but to help drivers gauge their distance from the track limits. It's like a giant high-speed coloring book. Who knew racing could be so stylish? Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment to do it. Don't let your chance to influence this wild race slip away. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown ends. Well, this is quite the matchup, isn't it? The gliding penguin in a 2010 BMW Z4 GT3 might have a bit of a classic charm on its side. But the Callaway Corvette C7 G3, driven by Amy, looks like it's ready to storm the track with some serious power. The Corvette's newer model and aggressive design usually give it an edge when it comes to speed and handling. The BMW might have a few tricks up its sleeve, but I'd say Amy's Corvette has the upper hand here. My prediction? The Corvette will probably take the win, especially given the power advantage. But hey, you never know with AI. Sometimes they surprise us with those last-minute overtakes. Alright folks, the race is kicked off at Paul Ricard with Bot Jerk Plays leading in the GT3 class. They're zooming off in a classic 2014 Dodge Viper Airser T GR3. Because nothing says speed like a Viper from 2014. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole. Jerkplace has shot out in front holding the lead. Indus Platinum is right behind in second place. And of course I've managed to secure the third spot right from the start. Let's see if I can hold on to it. Maya and Indus Platinum are nose to tail for second place. Amy and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for third. Exhaust 21 is climbing up to 6th place, making moves. Big Oldna just overtook someone to take 6th place. Everlasting Apex is climbing 2 spots to 8. Ace Ragnaroks is inching up 1 spot to 10th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Apex Milkbag just overtook X Ragnaroks for 10th place. Husky Hogue is closing in on the pair, now in 12th. The battle for 10th is heating up. Gliding Penguin just overtook someone to take the 3rd place. Looks like the race is heating up with Maya and Gliding Penguin battling for that 3rd spot. Amy and Gliding Penguin are also fighting for 4th. Things are getting interesting. Chibawugi just overtook someone to climb to 21st place. Crazy Sweet Butt also moved up 1 spot to 25th. Mimuida and Crazy Sweet Butt are nose to nose, fighting for 25th. Matthewsaurus Rex is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. They're currently in 18th place, so not quite making waves yet, but still in the hunt. Big Old Nerd and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Matthewsaurus Rex and Unstable are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Imbus Platinum is holding firm in 2nd, but not for long. Lil Sprout is making a move, climbing to 15th. Gliding Penguin and Imbus Platinum are neck and neck for 3rd place. Amy and Gliding Penguin are fighting hard for 4th. Big Old Nerd and Amy are locked in a close duel for 5th. Big Old Nerd is climbing fast into 4th place. Everlasting Apex and Edsaucer21 are nose to nose for 7th. Apex Milkbag is closing in on Yarlathode Pep98, chipping away at the gap. Panchi Husky Hogue and X Ragnaroks are nose to tail for 11th place. Rome Spider sneaking up on Lithocarp quickly, closing the gap by over a 2nd and a 3rd. Husky Hog is climbing nicely to 11th place. Lil Sprout is also making progress to 15th place. Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Lil Sprout are nose to tail for that 15th spot. Apex Milkbag and Yarlathode Tap98 are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios just gained a spot to 15th. James Mayo is closing in on Matthewsaurus Rex, chopping the gap by over a 2nd. Apex Milkbag and Yarlathode Pep98 are nose to tail for 9th place. Myriadai just gained 1 spot and is now in 25th. Merchikin Live and Namidira battling it out for 25th place. Exhaust21 is climbing up to 6th place. Husky Hog is also moving up to 10th place. Apex Milkbag and Husky Hog are nose to nose for 10th. Each Samarex is climbing to 11th place. Apex Milkbag and X Ragnaroks are nose to nose for 11. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is closing in on Rome Spider, inching closer by 1.3 seconds. Merchican Live just overtook Miami Da and is now in 25th place. They are still neck and neck, both pushing hard for that spot. Maya is closing in on Jerk Plays, cutting the gap by a full second. Unstabil is climbing up one spot to take 15th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Unstabil are locked in a tight fight for 15th. Wow, Jerk Plays actually did it. Guess all those hours of practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Jerk Plays really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on taking the top spot. That was some fierce racing. And Maya, with the fastest lap, you get to claim the sleek 2018 Ferrari 488 GT3 Sprintare. Not bad for a quick lap, huh? Enjoy the ride. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Boot International Circuit has some sharp turns and chicanes that really test a car's agility. Top speed is important, but if the car can't grip the track and navigate those curves smoothly, it's going to lose valuable seconds. Acceleration out of the corners is also key here, because you want to make the most of the straight sections afterward. So, in essence, a balanced setup with excellent grip and responsive steering would be the ideal choice for this race. Alright, so we have Kriechstein in a classic 1990 Mercedes 190EE Evo 2, and just around 133,796. In a 1994 Mercedes C180 GTN now. Now, the Evo 2 is a legendary car known for its agility and lightweight design, perfect for weaving through. On the other hand, the Cone 180 DTM might be a bit more beefed up, but it's also a tad heavier and might struggle with the tight corners. If we're talking pure performance and handling on a circuit like Boot, I'd probably put my chips on Kriechstein. The Evo 2 has a reputation for being a driver's car, especially in racing scenarios. But who knows? Sometimes the underdog surprises us and makes a bold move. So, I'm leaning towards Kriechstein taking this one. But don't count just around 133,796 out. DTM cars have their own quirks. We'll see how it goes. Alright folks, the race is underway at Boot International Circuit, and look at that. Amy's car is leading off the line. She's driving a classic 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2 in the Retro DTM class. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position, or if the other bots have something to say about it. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, followed closely by Nizart 2 in second place, and Kriksh holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Kakarish is climbing up to second place. Mighty Chunk is making a move up to fourth. Joey Pastrami and I are locked in a close fight for 10th. Ikar 77 is climbing to fourth place. Jesterone 133,796 and Mighty Chunk are locked in a close fight for fifth. Billy is advancing to seventh. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios advances to 7th place. Frogsworth also moves up to 8th. Billy and Frogsworth are nose to nose for 8th place. Joey Pastrami and Kilo Julia Delta are neck and neck for 11th place. LX Ishela X Notate just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Yaboy Rwanda and LX X are fighting hard for the 13th position. LXEIX Nutuate just climbed 1 spot to 12th place. LXIX and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to nose for 11th place. Hymas advanced 2 spots to 13th place. Joey Pastrami just nudged into the 13th place. That battle between Joey Pastrami and LXEXH for 12th is heating up. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing up to 14th, closing the gap. Yesterun 133,796 and Mighty Chunk are neck and neck for 5th place. Joey Pastrami just climbed 1 spot to 12. Nico Broadcast is closing in on Relaxed View, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Yesterone 133. 796 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 3rd place. Relaxed View and Geomaxiate are nose to tail for 18th. Hymas and Yaboy Rwanda are locked in a tight fight for 14th place. Relaxed View just gained 1 spot to move into 18th. That Salty Serena is closing in on Miko Broadcast, shrinking the gap by 1 second and 1/3. Frogsworth just sneaked into 7th place. Maya is closing in on Bilil, now just over 1 second behind. Hymas is climbing up to 14th. The Cygnus Ardwu is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo, a car known for its balance and agility. They started in 2nd place and are currently in 4th, so they're holding a solid position but might be eyeing that 3rd spot. Mighty Chunk is gaining on Icar 77, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Joey Pastrami has climbed one spot to 11. LXEX Neo is closing in on Kilo Juliet Delta, reducing the distance by 1.4 seconds. LXXX and Kilo Juliet Delta are locked in a tight fight for 12. Mighty Chunk is really closing the gap on Icar 77. Just 1.7 seconds behind now. They're battling hard for 5th place. Yabai Rwanda is climbing up one spot to take 14th. Joey Pastrami just nudged ahead of someone to take the 10th spot. Maya and Joey Pastrami are now nose to nose in the fight for 10th place. Joey Pastrami is driving a Volvo 850 Estate, starting from the 11th position. They're currently in 10th place, so they're making some moves. Their fastest lap is 16.514, which suggests they're holding a decent pace. Joey Pastrami is climbing to 9th place. LXEX is now 12th and Gelex is now 12th. Jaimais has moved up to 14. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the finish line was just a formality for you. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Amy took the checkered flag. Great job to Amy, that was an impressive race. Looks like their AI is really on point today. Can't wait to see who wins the next one. Sure thing. Did you know that Anderstorp is famous for its unique layout? With a long straight and a daring chicane that really tests the driver's skills? It's like the roller coaster of racing tracks. Lots of twists and turns that make the race anything but boring. Plus, it's not as well known as some of the other tracks. So sometimes you get these exciting surprises when the cars race here. Hey everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. We don't want any cars sitting on the sidelines just because you hesitated. Get those selections in now. Well, this is quite the quirky matchup. The Honda CRX Del Sol Sur is known for its nimbleness and lightweight, making it a real contender on a technical track like Anderstorp. On the other hand, the Toyota Sierra has that unique style and solid build, but it's probably not as sporty in terms of raw speed or agility. Given the characteristics, I'd say Juno Gottlieb's has the edge here. The Honda's agility might give it an upper hand in tight corners and quick acceleration, though the Sierra's distinctive look and some surprising handling could throw a wrench in that plan. Overall, I'm putting my money on the Honda, but don't count out the Toyota just yet. This race is shaping up to be quite the peculiar battle. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Anderstorp with bot prodigy place 58 on pole in a 1989 Alfa Romeo C. So get ready for some classic slow-mo action. Prodigy Place 58 has taken an early lead, followed closely by someone in second place. Sepp Brandigan is currently holding on to third. The pack is already starting to shuffle. Cherofakitten is now in third place. Dr. Felix has moved into fourth. Someone just took the lead, climbing one spot to first. Prodigy Place 58 just snatched the lead from the front. Dr. Felix is closing in on the top three. Apex Milkbag is making a move, climbing 2 spots into fourth. Cherofakitten is climbing up to fourth place. Apex Milkbag and Cherofakitten are nose-to-nose for that spot. Sputnik NZ is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 9. Cherofakitten is really having a rough time dropping back to 15. Apex Milkbag is making a move up to 4th. Sir Pro 3 is also climbing to 5th. Apex Milkbag and Dr. Felix are nose-to-nose for third place. Maya is closing in on Figure Sport, chipping away at the gap. Maya and Figure Sport are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Apex Milkbag is now in third place after a little nudge up. Dr. Felix and Apex Milkbag are nose-to-nose fighting for that spot. Maya is climbing, now in 12th, trying to catch up. Sir Pro 3 is driving a Renault Clio Williams, known for its sporty heritage and lively handling. They're currently in 5th place, so they're holding a decent position but haven't made any big moves yet. Apex Milkbag and another racer are nose-to-tail for second place. Idialev is climbing up to 6th place. Sepp Brandigan and Idialev are fighting hard for 6th position. Apex Milkbag is now in 2nd place. Sputnik NZ has moved up to 7th. Cherofakitten is closing in on Juno Gottlieb's, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Tangaduki TTV is getting closer to Sepp Brandigan, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. Figure Sport is climbing up to 12th place, inching past someone. Maya and Figure Sport are nose-to-tail for 12th place. The Empress is driving in 1988 Opel Ascona CG. They're currently in the 12th place, so their race seems to be a bit of a struggle. Probably stuck behind some faster cars. Figueroa Sport is driving a 1992 Honda CRX Del Sol. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like a quiet race for now. Dr. Felix just climbed to 3rd place. Cherokee Kitten is slicing into Juno's got the leads, closing the gap by a second and a half. Tangadaki TTV just sneaked into 7th place. Cherokee Kitten is closing the gap on Juno got the leads, getting closer by 1.3 seconds. Someone's making moves. Pro3 is driving a Renault Clio Williams, known for its agility and lively handling. They're currently in 5th place, holding a solid position but not making much noise so far. The track's tight corners and short straights seem to favor the older Alfa Romeo and Lancia drivers who are sticking close. The Mazda Miata and Honda CRX are struggling to keep up with the pace. Pro3 is climbing to 4th place. AD Leave is now 5th. Sputnik NZ has moved into 6th. Looks like a small but steady push forward. Tangadaki TTV is climbing to 7th place. Zap Brandigan is now 8th. Amy is sneaking into 9th. Figueroa Sport is climbing nicely into the top 10. Maya is sneaking into the 12th spot. Juno's got leads is inching closer to the top 10 as well. Apex Milk Bag is now in 1st place. Prodigy Place 58 is right behind in 2nd. Sir Pro3 has climbed to 3rd. Looks like a close fight at the front. Juno's got leads is driving a 1992 Honda CRX Del Sol. They are currently in 15th place, just ahead of Amy and Figueroa Sport. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Apex Milk Bag is driving a retro 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo S. They're currently in 2nd place and have the 2nd fastest lap time. Looks like they're pushing hard but still chasing the leader. Maya is closing the gap on Cherokee Kitten, trying to make a move for 12th place. Amy is maintaining her position in 8th, but the pack behind is closing in. Coffee Kitten is defending hard, but Maya is looking for an opening. Prodigy Place 58 is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Prodigy Place 58 is holding a commanding lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Tangadaki TTV is driving a 1996 Mazda Miata, which is known for its lightweight and nimbleness. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Wow, Prodigy Place 58 just took the top spot. Clearly they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to Prodigy Place 58 for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And hey, it looks like I, Maya, get to claim that vintage 1994 Toyota Sierra tonight. Looks like I'm going to be cruising in style with those retro vibes. Thanks to everyone who competed, and stay tuned for the next race. Who knows what kind of chaos we'll see next. Fun fact about the 28 Dodge Viper GT2cc is that it's like the muscular, no-nonsense cousin of the Viper family, built specifically for the racetrack and designed to dominate corners with its lightweight chassis and aggressive aerodynamics. It really shows that sometimes American muscle can get serious when it hits the race circuit. Alright folks, your last chance to pick your favorite car is slipping away. Make those decisions quick because once the timer hits 0, the cars are locked in and the race begins. Don't miss out on steering your favorite to victory. Alright, so we've got Muttwolf in a 2007 Ascari KZ1R, a car known for its sleek design and impressive speed, especially for its time. On the other hand, Jungenstoa 202 is in a 1999 Ford Mustang SVT SCA, which is more of a muscle car with a lot of raw power, but perhaps not the same finesse on a twisty track like Sportsland's Shugo. Given the tracks and cars, I'd lean toward Muttwolf's Ascari. It's more modern, likely more agile, and built for performance on a circuit. The Mustang might roar loudly, but I don't think it has the cornering prowess to keep up with a lightweight, aerodynamic Ascari. So my money's on Muttwolf. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen, right? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at the Sportsland Sugo track. Leading the pack is Bot Muttwolf in pole position, cruising in a 2007 Ascari KZ1R. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if the AI drama unfolds. Muttwolf has taken an early lead, followed closely by Jungenstoa 2, and its Bumblebee. Looks like a tight battle already. Rusnapalm 6 and its Bumblebee are nose to tail for third place. Maya just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Looks like Amy and Maya are about to scrap for the same position. Josh Biosh is climbing up to 8th place. Lil Sprout has moved into 12th. Lazy Towner is now in 14th. Rusnapalm 6 is now in 3rd place. Rusnapalm 6 and Youngin Store 202 are nose to nose for 2nd. Josh Biosh has climbed to 7th. Its Bumblebee is now in 3rd place. Athena CNC has moved up to 20. Necrophantasm and Athena CNC are nose to tail for the 20th spot. Maya is closing in on the pack. Oskzerod and Frankwerty are wheel to wheel for the 9th spot. Amy and Josh Biosh are still locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Athena CNC is driving an Abarth 500 Assetto course, a tiny but spirited car. Looks like she's stuck in the back, probably fighting for some space and trying to avoid getting caught in the chaos ahead. Hey, Ayafahil. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you here again. Hope you're ready for some epic AI racing action. Oskzerot is climbing up to 9th place. Prodigy Place 58 is making a move to 14. Athena CNC is closing in on Super Siggy, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Frankwerty is driving a 2004 Nissan 350Z GT 300. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Its Bumblebee is now in the lead, claiming first place. Youngdan Stort 202 is closing the gap, but still a bit behind. Rusnapalm 6 has climbed up to 3rd, making some moves. Its Bumblebee is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Lil Sprout has also moved up 1 spot into 10th. Prodigy Place 58 and Lazy Towner are nose-to-nose fighting for 12th place. Fish the Husky is holding on to the lead in that tight battle for 14th place. 2Ps in the podcast is trying to find a way around but still stuck behind. Athena CNC and Zots Fired are nose to tail for 18th place. No clear move yet. Lazy Towner is driving a 2020 Geely Binri. And it looks like their race is not going well with a slow lap time and a position way back in the field. Maya and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Athena CNC is climbing up to 18th. Necrophantasm and Zots Fighter locked in a close fight for 19th. Chmagishat is climbing to 4th place. Amy is now in 6th. Oskzerod is gaining on Josh Biosh, closing the gap by over a second. Mutwolf is closing in on Zotsfired, now just over 6 seconds behind. Chmagishat and Rusnapalm 6 are nose-to-nose for third place. Josh Bjosh is climbing up to 6th, grabbing one more spot. Mutwolf is closing in on Zotsfired, the gap shrinking by over 6 seconds. Roji place 58 has climbed one spot to 12. Athena CNC has also moved up one spot to 17. Wow. Just like that, it's Bumblebee is the champion. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to its Bumblebee. They really showed off their skills out there. Looks like all that practice paid off. Cheers to a well-deserved win. Here's a fun fact about the Formula 3 class. These cars are like the junior varsity of racing. They might not have the crazy horsepower of F1 cars, but they pack enough punch to make even the most seasoned drivers look quite the part. Plus, they serve as the perfect training ground for future Formula 1 stars, meaning if you see someone making a move in F3, they're probably going places. It's basically racing's way of saying, are you ready to level up? Wow, with 530 races under their belt, and a win ratio of about 6%, Maya's driver definitely has some experience, even if the stats aren't screaming dominance. Wayne 24 might be the underdog here since we don't have much info, which means they could surprise us or just be the mystery entry trying to keep things interesting. Based on what I know, I'd be leaning towards Maya's driver just because they've been around the block a few times. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, especially on a street circuit. So I say, let's see if Wayne 984 can defy the odds or if Maya's driver keeps their streak alive. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Sydney Homebush Street Circuit. Leading the pack is the bot Beyond Two Dark Souls in a shiny 2019 Dallara F312. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position, or if the other cars will catch up. Beyond Two Dark Souls has shot to the front, leading the pack. AI Rafael is holding strong in second place. Cap Holster is hanging in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. AI Rafael just overtook Beyond Two Dark Souls to take the lead. Princess Wildface is climbing up to third place. The battle for first is heating up. Rex Nair is on a roll, climbing from way back to third place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and the RFAL are nose to nose for the lead. Looks like a battle for the ages. Merchigan Live is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. The Grand Enchanter is also advancing 3 positions to 11th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls just nudged into the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st place. Popcorn Slayer just sneaked into the top 11. Popcorn Slayer and Ebony Shadow are nose to nose for 10th place. AI Rafael is closing in on Zachary TV, shrinking the gap by 3.2 seconds. Rafael is closing in on Zachary TV fast, cutting the gap by 5.5 seconds. The Grand Enchanter is climbing up 1 spot, now in 11th place. Rex and Sarah's car is a 2019 Dallara F312, same as everyone else. Looks like they're stuck in 16th place, probably struggling to make moves. Princess Wildface is now in the lead, taking the top spot. AI Rafael is gaining on Zachary TV, closing the gap by over a second. AI Rafael started in 2nd place but is now in 18th. Looks like a rough ride so far. Marty Freeze is in the 15th position, starting from quite far back. Their car is a 2019 Dallara F312, same as everyone else. Looks like they're trying to make moves but still have some ground to cover. Rex and Sarah's car is still on the track but hasn't posted a valid lap time yet. Looks like they're struggling to get into the rhythm. Marty Freeze is currently in the 15th position, starting from a much lower spot. Their fastest lap is noticeably slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Rex and Sarah's car is stuck with a time of 99.999, which usually means they haven't started or are having technical issues. Their race looks pretty much over before it even began. Beyond Two Dark Souls takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Cap Holster moves up to 2nd place. Holocaust is closing in on Gabby the Minimac, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. They're locked in a tight battle for 4th place. Holocaust is climbing to 4th place. Merchican Live is now in 5th. Squatbender is making a move to 8th. Amy is currently in 14th place with a fastest lap of 1:25.34. Her race looks like a steady climb but still has some ground to make up. Merchican Live is in 5th place with a fastest lap of 1:24.016. Their car is a 2019 Dallara F312. And they seem to be holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders. Beyond Two Arc Souls is dropping back to 16th place. Cap Holster is climbing to 1st place. Princess Wildface is moving up to 2nd place. Rex and Sarah is sitting pretty with the fastest lap, but is still in 16th place. He might be saving his pace for a late push or just enjoying a quiet race. Congratulations to Cap Holster for winning the race at Sydney Homebush Street Circuit. It looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well done. Wow, Cap Holster really took that race by storm. Huge congrats to them. Excellent driving, even if it's all AI. Now, Maya, you've got a sweet prize coming your way. A 2019 Dallara F312 Formula 3 car Dordoy. Looks like your bet paid off. Can't wait to see what you do with that. Alright everyone, get those thumbs ready because the time to pick your favorite car is almost up. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. We don't want any cars racing without your perfect pick now, do we? Sure. A fun fact about the GT4 racing class is that it's like the golden retriever of racing categories. It's designed to be friendly for amateur drivers and more budget-friendly. So you get a lot of diverse cars on the track, from fancy Porsches to more humble, yet fierce, racing machines. It's basically the class where you can see a Lamborghini sharing the spotlight with a BMW, and still have a good shot at winning. It's all about the fun, variety, and a little bit of chaos, like a car show on wheels. Oh, this is a tough one. The Ginetta G55 Super Cup is known for its agility and sharp handling, perfect for tight corners. The Ferrari 488 GT4, on the other hand, has incredible power and straight-line speed, which could give it an edge on the longer straights of Autumn Ring Mini. If the race is all about quick turns and nimbleness, Amy might have the advantage. But if there's a stretch where speed really counts, I'd say the Ferrari has the upper hand. Overall, I'm placing my bet on the Ferrari to come out on top. But don't be surprised if Amy pulls a surprise victory with her Ginetta. This is why racing is so fun to watch. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Autumn Ring Mini. And leading the pack is the bot Begoldner in a 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4. Starting from pole position, let's see if the Porsche can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. It's Sarah Perez taking an early lead, holding the first position. Begoldner is right behind in second, not letting go just yet. And Amy is sitting comfortably in third, probably planning her next move. Maya is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Bio Art also moving up one spot into fifth. Amy has just overtaken to take second place. Mafia Mavi is climbing nicely into the top 6. Jordan F is making a move up to 8th place. Akinone and Jordan F are nose to nose for that 8th spot. Looks like a battle for the last step on the podium. Maya is driving a Ferrari 488 GT4, which is known for its sharp handling and speed. They're currently in third place, closing in on the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Akinone is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course, known for its nimbleness and agility. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, but with that car, they might just surprise us with some quick moves later. Akinone's car is an Abarth 500 Assetto course, known for its agility and compact design. Looks like they're having a rough race. Possibly a mechanical issue or a strategic retreat, since their lap time is showing as an impossible 99 minutes. Amy is showing some serious pace, but with only 3 laps left, he needs to find a way around its their upper if he wants to take the lead. Amy is setting the pace but needs to keep it consistent to catch the leader. Waintran T4 is in a Geely Binrui, a compact Chinese sedan. Looks like he's holding steady in 7th but no sign of overtaking anyone yet. BUR is driving a Toyota Corolla from 2015. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the TCE pack, not making any dramatic moves but staying consistent. It's Sarah Perez leading in a 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup Data. Looks like they're holding a solid gap at the front, with the fastest lap just shy of 42 seconds. Race seems smooth so far. Waintran E4 is driving a Geely Binrui from 2020, which is not exactly a racing legend. Looks like he's holding steady in 7th, but no real threats or overtakes happening right now. Amy's pushing hard, but it's going to be close. Fastest lap means he's got the pace, but Maya's right behind and ready to pounce. Jordan F is in a 2012 Lada Granta, known for its simplicity and durability. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place. artists driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla in the TCE class. They're currently in 7th place and seem to be struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Wow! Looks like it's their pair just took the crown. Nice job! Wow, what a fantastic win for its theraper. Congrats on crossing that finish line first, you totally deserved it. Now, for the drivers who can claim a shiny new ride, Amy, you've nailed the fastest lap of the race. That's pretty impressive. You've earned yourself the 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup, so go ahead and claim your prize. Great job to everyone. This race was a wild ride. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Seattle circuit reverse has tight turns and tricky corners that demand precise steering and quick reflexes. A car with great maneuverability will have the advantage in navigating those sharp curves efficiently. Acceleration is also key, because gaining a few milliseconds early on can make a difference in such a technical layout. Overall, a well-balanced car that can respond swiftly to the track's twists and turns would be my top priority. Alright, we've got Gliding Penguin in a classic Lamborghini Diablo VT from 1995, and Lyricel in a sleek 1996 Porsche 911 93 GT2. Both are fantastic cars, but the Lamborghini is known for its raw power and aggressive styling, which can be a game changer on a reverse circuit like Seattle. The Diablo VT's V12 engine might give Gliding Penguin an edge in straight line speed and acceleration, especially on those tight turns where brute force can pay off. On the other hand, the Porsche 911 G2 is legendary for its balanced handling and agility. It's the kind of car that can weave through corners with finesse, which is crucial on a twisty reverse layout. Thinking about the track and the cars, I'd lean toward Gliding Penguin in the Lamborghini, given the power advantage and the potential for dramatic overtakes. But don't count out Lyricel just yet. As we know, a well-handled Porsche can surprise us all and take the lead with some clever maneuvering. It's going to be a showdown of power versus precision. I'd put my bets on Gliding Penguin, but this race could have a few unexpected turns. Alright folks, The race is kicking off at the Seattle Circuit reverse track. Leading the pack is Amy in the pole position, driving a 1993 Vector W8. Talk about a class act from the early 90s. Let's see if that speed can hold up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed by Blaming Buddha in second and VD39 holding on to third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Nonstop 202 is driving a 1992 Jaguar X J220. A car known for its impressive top speed and sleek design. They're currently in the last place, so it looks like their race is a bit of a struggle today. Maya is dropping back to 17. Someone just moved up to 6th place. Bobardo is climbing to 7th. Silent Fox. Maya is closing in on HP Lootcraft, shrinking the gap by 3.8 seconds. VD9 is right behind Blaming Buddha now. The gap has shrunk to just a second. This is getting intense for second place. Your Instinct is gaining on VD39 and closing the gap by 1/3 3 seconds. Maya is making a move on HP Lootcraft, closing the distance by 3.8 seconds. Your Instinct and VD39 are nose to tail for third place. Bobardo and another driver are fighting hard for 6th. Gliding Penguin and Lord Patril are locked in a close duel for 10th. Blaming Buddha is now in first place. Nico Broadcast has moved up to 8th. Ebony Shadow is racing a Sazetta Mortar V 16T from 1992. They're currently in 16th place, hanging just behind the pack. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Nico Broadcast is climbing up to 6th place. Selling Fox 213 is also moving up to 8th. Lord Butril and Bobardo are nose to nose for 9th. Your Instinct is climbing up to 3rd place now. 39 and Your Instinct are nose to nose for 3rd. Someone just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Nico Broadcast just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Silent Fox 213 and another racer are nose to tail fighting for 7th. Your Instinct is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1.1 seconds. Nico Broadcast has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Nico Broadcast and VD39 are in a close fight for 4th place. Nico Broadcast is climbing up to 4th place. Bobardo is also moving up, now in 8th. Someone and Bobardo are really neck and neck for that 8th spot. Amy is currently in 2nd place with a Vector W8. The car started in 1st and is holding a solid position. The fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader, so they might be saving tires or just cruising. Your instinct is gaining on Amy and closing the gap. They're now battling for second place. HP Lootcraft is closing in on Jungenstort 202, just a little behind. My Instinct and Amy are nose to tail for second place. Silent Fox 113 just overtook someone to climb to 6. Lil Sprout is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11. Lord Buttrill is closing in on that 8th place now. The battle for 9th is heating up with someone trying to hold him off. Yumshan Store 202 is driving a 1992 Jaguar XJ220, a car known for its impressive speed and sleek design. They're currently in the last place but only a few seconds behind the pack, so there's potential for a comeback. Wow, Blaming Buddha really took the checkered flag. Guess all those prayers paid off. Wow, Blaming Buddha really pulled out all the stops. Great job winning that race, you definitely earned it. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congrats and enjoy that well-deserved victory. Sure thing. The Alice track is known for its tricky turns and sudden elevation changes that make even the most confident drivers do a double take. It's like the roller coaster of racing circuits. The fun part is that no matter how many times you race here, it always feels like a fresh challenge, kind of like trying to tame a wild horse with a turbo boost. Alright, so and Tobin were betting on these two drivers, both in the sleek 2019 Formula Rapid at Alice. Considering Uncle Tobin's info, they don't have a huge record in this particular race. But Maya, with 533 races under her belt, and a win rate of around 6%, she's definitely got experience. Though not necessarily dominating. Honestly, with more races, Maya probably knows her way around a bit better. But with only 32 wins, I wouldn't say she's unbeatable. The race could come down to a bunch of small details like nerves, luck, or maybe even just the car's mood. So, I'd lean towards Maya. Just because experience counts for something, But don't be surprised if Uncle Tobin pulls a surprise out of the hat. This race is anyone's game. Alright folks, the race is on at the Alice track, and leading the pack right out of the gate is Bot Shron in a shiny 2019 Formula Rapide. Top spot secured, but let's see if any of the other cars can catch up. Shron is leading the race right now, followed closely by Murgotsu in second place and Exclusive Godox in third. Looks like a tight start. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing nicely to 5th place. Wolf of Eco and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for 4th. Uncle Tobin is making a move to 8th. Shikamaru is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nyalato Tep 98 is also on the move, now in 11th after passing 4 cars. Emerald Tick 398 is making a push, now in 13th after overtaking 3 cars. Yasnin 196 is on the move, climbing up to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shrine is having a tough time, dropping back to 13. Exclusivagox is also struggling, falling back to 14. Amy is on fire, now leading the race. Senyahima is hot on her heels in second. Iron Cross a Wooden Cross is making a solid push into third. Usagodox is on a tier, now in first place after overtaking 15 cars. Zoxfired is also making moves, climbing to 6th after passing 16 cars. Gish the Husky is gaining ground, now in 15th after overtaking 5 cars. Mibutsu takes the lead, claiming first place. Wolf of Eiko and Spear Like Hail are nose to tail for second. They're battling hard. No room for mistakes. Chubby Boy RJ is really closing the gap on Yes 996, less than 2 seconds now. Nyalito Tep 988 and Liseshibi are neck and neck for 9th place. Zoxfire just moved up 1 spot to 20, maybe aiming for a top 20 finish. Senyahima is making a strong move, climbing up to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Exclusivagox is also on the rise, passing 5 cars to land in 18th place. Wolf of Eiko is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Shikumaru is on fire, now leading the race after overtaking 7 cars. Uncle Tobin is having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 11. Maya is climbing fast, passing 5 cars to reach 14. Uncle Tobin is slicing through the field like a hot knife through butter, now leading the race. Wolf of Echo and Uncle Tobin are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Gish the Husky is gaining ground, climbing 1 position to 11. Wow, Wolf of Echo, you really sprinted to victory. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, Wolf of Echo really pulled off a fantastic win. Congratulations. That was some impressive driving. Looks like they were in a league of their own today. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Here's a fun fact about the 2016 Ferrari 488 Challenge. It was specifically built for one make racing series and features a naturally aspirated 3.9-liter V8 engine that produces around 600 horsepower. It might sound like a mouthful, but what it really means is this car is basically a street-legal rocket on wheels, all designed for pure racing excitement. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks before the virtual bell rings and you miss out on the coolest cars. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. The Citroën GT from 2014 is a classic and has a certain charm. But in a race against the sleek, modern McLaren Elva, I think the McLaren might have the edge, with its advanced engineering and aerodynamic design. The Elva definitely looks like it's built for speed. But hey, sometimes the underdog surprises us, so it's an interesting gamble. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, the race is live at Watkins Glen Boot Classic, and in the lead on pole we've got the 2018 Fittipaldi EF7, all set to show off those hypercar talents. Let's see if it can hold on to that top spot or if the other cars will surprise us. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Maya in second. Tyler is hanging in there in third place, probably wondering if he can catch up. Nerikus just overtook someone to take fourth place. Unistix is also climbing up to fifth. Justin Gilks is making moves to seventh. Justin Gilks and Nishironi are nose to nose for sixth. Justin Gilks is climbing to 6th place. Smurf 20 is now 9th. Willow Shrub has moved up to 11. Vagrant Enchanter is climbing up to 14th place. Velocitor 14 and DCKPCO Garter are nose to nose for 19th. Rex and Sarah is inching into 26th. Unistix just overtook Maracus and is now in 4th place. Maracus is trying to fight back, but Unistix is holding firm. Uncle Tobin and Willow Shrub are still nose to nose for 11th. Maracus just snuck into 4th place. Uncle Tobin and Willow Shrub are still nose to nose for 11th. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 17th. Smurf 20 and AP Peart are nose to tail for 8th place. Vagrant Enchanter is climbing to 12th. Wrestling 567 is inching up to 24th. IP Dope advances to 7th place. Smurf 20 climbs to 8th. Vagrant Enchanter jumps 2 spots to 10. Vagrant Enchanter and Aceroni are nose to nose for 9. Rexensera has surged ahead, overtaking 29 cars to claim the top spot. Amy and Rexensera are now locked in a fierce duel for 1st place. Maracus and Tyler are neck and neck fighting for 4th position. A special is making a move, climbing to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Stabby Guy Killings is also on the rise, moving up 3 spots to 27. Amy is now in the lead, taking the top spot after climbing 1 position. Vagrant Enchanter is climbing to 8th place. Toadette the Kitty is now in 11th. Mitziropstarks has moved into 12th. Abdi Leonity. Forestiat Newnin Seosts. Rex and Sarah is slicing through the track, closing the gap on Evolution 954 by 9 seconds. Maracus just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Apidope and Vagrant Tanter are nose to nose, fighting for 8. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 9th place. Toadette the Kitty is also making moves, now in 10th. Nedzeropstox is chipping away at Apidope, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Unistix is holding off Tyler for 4th place. Irrespecial and Miserobstarks are still neck and neck for 12th. Tap Brandigan and Irrespecial are trading paint for 13. Unistix is now in 4th place, closing in on Tyler. They're nose to nose in that battle for 4th. Nidzerupstarks has climbed to 11th, making some moves. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy took the checkered flag? Congratulations on the win. You drove like a champion out there. And for you, Maya, with the fastest lap, you've earned yourself a pretty sweet prize. That 2018 Fittipaldi EF7 is a beauty, especially for track days. Well done. Did you know that the Vallelonga extended track has a pretty interesting history? It was originally built in the late 1950s and has seen a lot of modifications over the years to keep it modern and exciting. The extended version adds some extra twists and turns, making it a real challenge for drivers and a thrill for spectators. It's like the track decided to go the extra mile just to test the skills of those brave enough to race on it. Alright, we've got Rana Rampage in a 1995 Reynard 95. I and Amy in a 1995 Lola T95. Lola T 95. Zero da. Both cars are from the same era, so it's going to come down to the driver's skill and the car's handling on Vallelonga Extended. The Reynard 95 I is known for its agility and responsiveness, which might give Ronnie an edge in tight corners and quick acceleration sections. The Lola T9500, on the other hand, has a reputation for stability and consistent performance, making it a tough competitor over the course of the race. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning toward Rana Rampage and the Reynard just because of its nimbleness. Still, don't count Amy out. Lolas are no slouches. We'll see who takes the crown. And we're underway at Vallelonga Extended. Leading the pack at the start is Botwild Kevin Noon in a 1995 Reynard 95Rs, sitting pretty on pole. Let's see if they can hold on to that top spot or if the others have something to say about it. While Kevinona has taken an early lead, I am holding second place and Vagrantanter is right behind me in third. The race is just getting heated up. Emerald Tick 398 just overtook someone to take 8th place. Husky Hogue is right behind, closing in on Emerald Tick 398. Looks like a tight duel for 8th place. Iconic Odd is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 20. Brandabuster and H2 Hove are nose to nose for 5th. Unistix just nudged up 1 to 11. A2 Hovier and King Chu 22 are nose to nose for 4th place. Strutting Gile is climbing up to 18. Mirmidar is making a 2-position jump to 21st. Brandabuster just overtook someone to move up to 5th place. H2 Hove and Brandabuster are still nose to nose for that spot. Unistix and Tyler Drums 31 are neck and neck for 10th. Emiratic through 988, and Reinecke are nose to tail for 7th place. Iconic Odd just gained 2 spots and is now in 18th. Strutting Jarl and Lockjaw 7 are locked in a close fight for 19th. Nermudia is in the 22nd position, driving a 1995 Penske PC23. Looks like they're stuck behind a few others and not making much progress. Husky Hog is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 14th place. Aerotech also gained 1 position, now in 16th. Looks like they're both on the move. Rana Rampage is climbing nicely into the top 12. Nermuda is inching closer to the 21st place. Lockjaw 7 and Nermuda are nose to tail for the 21st spot. Nermuda and Strutting Jarl are nose to nose for the 19th spot. TPKPA and Lockjaw 7 are locked in a close fight for the 21st position. Reinecke is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top. The IndyCar's 1995 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners and high-speed sections favor those with better handling and acceleration. The top racers are mostly in the Reynard and Penske, so the car class seems to be a slight advantage. Wow, Wild Cavanoni, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win at Vallelonga Extended. Looks like all that racing talent finally paid off. Wow, Wild Cavanoni, you really outdid yourself. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all those cave paintings of your speed paid off. Great job. Sure thing. Did you know that NOLA Motorsports Park has a really cool feature where the track actually snakes around a former airport runway? It's like mixing a racetrack with a touch of aviation history. Honestly, it makes you feel like you're racing on a runway ready for takeoff, which is pretty awesome for a place that's also all about high-speed thrills. Well, this is quite the classic showdown. The Chrysler Valiant Charger from 1972 versus the legendary Shelby GT350 from 1966. Both cars have their charm and pedigree, but in a race, It's all about the performance and handling. The Shelby GT350 is known for its power and agility, so I'd probably give it a slight edge here. But then again, the Valiant Charger might surprise us with some unexpected speed. Honestly, it could go either way, but I'd lean towards the Shelby just because of its racing heritage. Let's see what these AI drivers can do. Alright, everyone. The race has just kicked off at NOLA Motorsports Park, and leading the pack is bought Kickass Lady X3 in a classic 1972 Ford Falcon. Seems like vintage is making a strong statement right now. Kickass Lady X3 has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Catgirl TM is holding strong in second place, not letting go just yet. Ruki Miriki is in third, trying to keep up with the pace setters. Well-placed V is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ruki Miriki is making a move, now in 2nd place. Crazy Sweetbutt is also moving up, sitting in 4th. Crazy Sweetbutt and Catgirl TM are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Mudwolf is on the move, climbing to 5th place. Catgirl TM has advanced to 2nd and is holding her ground. Crazy Sweetbutt has also moved up to 3rd and is not giving up easily. The battle for 2nd is getting intense, with Crazy Sweetbutt and Catgirl TM going wheel to wheel. Ruki Miriki is storming through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 6 cars. Kickass Lady X3 and Ruki Miriki are nose-to-tail fighting for the lead. Joey Pastrami has gained 1 spot, now in 8th place. Joey Pastrami and Rosaris are locked in a close duel for 7th. Kickass Lady X3 is now in 1st place. Crazy Sweetbutt has moved up to 2nd. Catgirl TM is in 3rd. The race is heating up. Joey Pastrami just nudged into 7th place. Looks like Big Boy Betts and Joey Pastrami are neck and neck for that spot. Whip3 out 25. And Zassater are also trading paint for 11th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Swell-placed V is climbing up to 8th place. Big Boy Betts and swell-placed VV are nose-to-nose for 8th. Akanona is making a move to 12th. Big Boy Betts just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Apex Milkbag and Amy are nose-to-nose for 15. Wangyatang 7, 272 and G-Master Thigaman 9000 are neck and neck for 18. Apex Milkbag is climbing up to 14th place. Ruki Miriki is gaining on Wangatang 7, 272, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. The track seems to be favoring the older muscle cars with the Ford Falcons and Holden Monoros leading. The tight corners might be benefiting the more agile cars, but overall, it's a close race with a lot of shifting positions. Whip 3R25 is holding off Eka Zanoni by a hair for 12th place. Meanwhile, Amy and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for 15. Catgirl TM and Crazy Sweet Butt are nose to nose for 2nd place. Rukimiriki is inching closer to Wangatang 7, 272, cutting the gap by a full second. Rosauros and Muttwolf are neck and neck for 5th place. Swell Place DA and Big Boy Bets are also battling hard for 8. Rukimiriki is closing the gap on Wangatang 7 272, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Rosauros is climbing to 5th place. Swell Place DLV is now in 8. Leung has moved up to 16th. Leung and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for 15. Swell Place DE is closing in on Joey Pastrami with a 1.3 second gap. Apex Milkbag has moved up 1 spot to 14. Cherogamasach and Apex Milkbag are battling hard for the same position. Rosauros is closing in on Archeron 192, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Swell Place V has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Big Boy Bets is also up 1 spot, now in 8th. Wow, Kick-Ass Lady X3. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Kick-Ass Lady X3 really showed us all how it's done. Huge congratulations to them for taking the win. That was some top-notch driving, I must say. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Sochi Autodrome is that it's one of the few racetracks that actually curves around a mountain range. It gives the track some seriously scenic views, but also means the weather can be a bit unpredictable, making for some exciting races. So, drivers are not only racing against each other, but also battling the elements in the stunning Russian landscape. Wow, what a matchup. Lord Buttrell with that classic Osella PA9 from 1981. A real vintage beast, showing that sometimes age just adds to the charm. On the other hand, Retroactiva Vixen with the 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12, which is more of a racing legend than just a car. Considering the cars and the track at Sochi Autodrome, I'd lean slightly towards the Alfa Romeo. The Tipo 33 TT12 has a reputation for agility and racing pedigree that could give it an edge in the tight corners and long straights. But hey, don't count out Lord Buttrell's vintage charm. Sometimes old-school tech surprises us all. Either way, this is going to be a fun race to watch. Who do you think will take the win? Alright everyone, the race is on at Sochi Autodrome, and leading the pack is Amy in a classic 1977 Porsche 936. She's starting on pole in Group 6, so let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the modern competitors. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Imus Gordon in second and Morning Starsel in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Donguts on 3 is climbing up to third place. Morning Stars and Donguts on 3 are nose to nose for that spot. Retroactiva Vixen is inching up to 6th. Retroactiva Vixen and Maya are locked in a close fight for 5th. Retroactiva Vixen is climbing up to 5th place. Team Tinatea is making a move to 18. Team Tinatea and Beef Sliders are nose to nose for 17. Dudesmoke Ablunt just snuck into 8th place, edging out Lord Buttrell Dahl. Lord Buttrell and Dudesmoke Blunt are nose to tail for that 8th spot. Team Tinatea is climbing 2 positions to take 16th. Team Tinatea and H2 Hova are locked in a close fight for 15th. Retroactiva Vixen and Morning Starsol are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Ixnobodixel is inching up 1 spot to 9. Lord Buttrell and Ixnobodixel are nose to tail for 9. Imus Gordon takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Donnerts on the 3 moves up to 2nd. Morning Starsel is closing in on Amy, shrinking the gap by 140 seconds. Maya is closing in on Retroactiva Vixen. They are neck and neck for 5th place. Official Class Alive just overtook a couple of cars and is now in 18th. Captain Canadian is racing a 1966 Jaguar XJ13, a classic sports car known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. They are currently in the 18th place, just behind the Ferrari Fowers. Looks like a tight race with potential for overtakes. Solid Shadonan 81 and Balsam Needvin 283 are neck and neck for 12th place. H2 Hova is closing in on T-Bone, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. H2 Hove and T-Bone are locked in a tight fight for 14th place. Team Tinatea is climbing up to 15th place. DCK Batesy Rogerts is gaining on H2 Hova, closing the gap by a little over a second and a half. Do Smoke Ia Blunt is driving a Renault Alpine, a 442B from 1977. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like a solid middle of the pack run so far. Ixnobodixel advances to 8th place. Jude Smoky Blunt and Ixnobodixel are neck and neck for 8th. Team Tinatea is closing in on T-Bone, shrinking the gap by over a second and a half. They're now battling for 14th. Lord Buttrell is gaining on Dude Smoky Blunt, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. Official Class Alive is climbing up one spot to 17th. Toadette the Kitty and Captain Canadian are nose-to-nose for 20th place. Morning Starzel just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Ready Zero Activa Vixen and Amy are nose-to-nose for 4th. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt and Ixnobodixel are trading paint for 8th. Team Tinatea is climbing up to 14th place. T-Boom and Team Tinatea are nose-to-nose for that spot. Official Class Alive and DCKPZ Rogers are locked in a close fight for 17th place. T-Boom is climbing to 14th place. Official Class Alive is making a move to 17th place. Toadette the Kitty is pushing up to 20th place. Beef Sliders just overtook DCK Pizzi Rogerts for the 18th place. Team Tinatea and T-Boom are still nose-to-nose fighting for 14th. Beef Sliders is holding firm at 17, but DCK Pizzi Rogerts is closing in fast. Looks like a move might be coming soon between those two. Dongets on the 3 is gaining on Imus Gordon, closing the gap by just over a second. Ready Zero Activa Vixen is climbing to 4th place. Willow Shrub is making moves to take 6th. Wow, Imus Gordon really took the checkered flag. Nice job. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow. Imus Gordon really pulled off a great win. Congratulations. That was a fantastic drive and definitely well deserved. Can't wait to see how the next race unfolds. Sure thing. Did you know that Castle Combe is often called the mini Nürburgring because of its twisty layout and challenging corners? It's like the track decided to pack all the fun into a compact package. Makes racing here a real test of skill and nerves. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices now or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate the race. Get those picks in before time runs out. Alright, so we've got big boy bets in the Williams FW36 and the Chrysler 1000 1980 in the Red Bull RB10. Both are from the same year, but the cars have some differences. The Red Bull RB10 is known for its aerodynamics and overall better performance in 2014. The Williams, while still competitive, was usually a step behind the Red Bull in terms of outright speed and handling. Though, based purely on car choice and historical performance of these models, I'd put my bets on Le Croissant 1980 in the Red Bull to take the win. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Stay tuned and let's see if the driver's skill or the car's hardware makes a difference today. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Castle Combe with the 2014 Toro Rosso SDR9 leading the pack. The car class is F1 2014 and Maya is starting from pole position. Let's see if she can keep that lead or if the AI decides to switch things up. Maya is off to a strong start in first place. Second place is held by SS Davin Games, and Ice is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Jing N Prime is climbing to third place. Gaming to Fight Cancer and Theon Cleosho are neck and neck for 6. Big Boy Bets is advancing to 9. S. Davin Games is now in first place. Maya is right behind, still fighting for the lead. Gaming to Fight Cancer has climbed to 6th. Maya and SS Davin Games are neck and neck for first place. GM Prime and Maya are also locked in a close fight for second. Big Boy Bets just overtook someone to climb into 8. Gaming to Fight Cancer and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose for 5th place. Jerk Plays just gained 1 spot and is now in 14. Le Croissant 1980 and Jerk Plays are battling for the same position, tight as ever. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy has just overtaken someone to move into 9th place. Zabrandigan is now in 12th place, closing the gap on NX Agarex still. That battle for 12th is getting interesting. NX Agarex and Zabrandigan are neck and neck for 12th place. Jerkplays and Anaxagorats are also locked in a close fight for 13. The Hyper 7 and Ice are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Mena Mice tied at 21, and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Zaprandigan just gained a spot and is now 11. GM Prime and Naya are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Gaming to Fight Cancer just gained a spot and is now 5th. Gaming to Fight Cancer and Ice are fighting hard for 4th. Anaxagorats and Deluxe Combo are nose-to-tail for 12th place. Renog T4 and La Croissant 1980 are also locked in a close fight for 15. Jerkplays is climbing up to 13th place. Renog T4 is also moving up to 15th place. The Threlane and Darigaz are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Big Boy Bets is climbing up to 7th place. Darigaz and the Croissant 1980 are nose-to-nose for 16. Ice and GM and Prime are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. The Hyper 7 and Gaming to Fight Cancer are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Tap Brandigan is driving a Lotus E22 and is currently in 12th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. GM Prime is trying to hold off Maya, but she's right on the tail. Gaming to Fight Cancer and Ice are swapping positions every corner. Looks like a game of musical chairs. Ice is driving a Williams FW36 and is currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is just a fraction behind the leader. So they're hanging in there but not quite threatening the top spot. Ice is driving the Williams FW36 and is currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader. So they're holding a solid position but not quite at the front. Gaming to Fight Cancer is currently in 5th place with the Mercedes F1W05 Hybrid. They're holding a solid position and have a fastest lap of just over 52 seconds. Looks like they're keeping it steady but not quite pushing for the lead yet. Amy is in 9th place driving a Red Bull RB10. Their fastest lap is 0:52.287. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Well, look at that. Congratulations to SS Davin Games for taking the top spot. Clearly, they're the fastest thing on 4 wheels today. Wow, SS Davin Games really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on that win. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Did you know that before the era of modern supercars, racing cars from the 1960s or earlier were often powered by engines so loud and unpredictable that drivers wore earplugs during races? It was like trying to hear the sound of thunder while standing next to a jet engine. Racing back then was almost more about bravado and raw power than precision engineering. You. Alright folks, time's running out. Make your pick, or you might end up with a car that looks good but drives like it just woke up from nap. Hurry up and get your selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side, we have Pero Gamarzak in a classic 1967 Chevrolet Chevelle SS. That car is known for its raw power and muscle car appeal. It's the kind of beast that loves straight lines and quick acceleration. Then we have Rex Nezer in a 1963 Ferrari 250 GP Berlinetta. That one is more about elegance and finesse, with a reputation for handling and speed around corners. Given the track is Sebring School, which has a mix of straights and tricky turns, I'd say the Ferrari's handling might give Rex Nezer an edge around the curves. But if Pero Gamarazak can leverage the Chevelle's raw power on the straight sections, he might pull ahead early. Honestly, it's a toss-up. If I had to guess, I'd say Rex Nezer's finesse and cornering ability could just give him the win. But don't count out the muscle car for a surprise burst of speed. This one's shaping up to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Sebring School track, and leading the pack on pole is Bot Dude's Mocha Blunt in a classic 1964 Aston Martin DB 5 Vantage. Looks like someone's bringing the vintage charm to the race. Dude's Mocha Blunt is leading the pack, followed closely by Rondon 69 in second place. Kyosify is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Cliff Zone is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Darigas is also making moves, passing 4 cars to reach 15. Kufo and Unknown Takiz are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Unknown Tactics is climbing fast into 3rd place. Kyosify and Blaming Buddha are nose-to-nose for 4th. Shero Gamarsak and Big Goldner are locked in a close fight for 7th. Kufo is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Shero Gamarsak has moved up to 7th, also gaining 1 spot. Das Leonardo has made a nice jump of 2 spots to 12. Kufo is climbing up to 4th place. Jero Gamarazak and Kyosify are nose-to-nose for 6th. Das Leonardo is making a move, now in 10th. Periogameza advances to 6th place. Darigas climbs 2 spots to 11. Rexon, Serra and Darigas are nose to tail for 11. Unknown Tactics and Random 69 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Periogameza just gained a spot to 5th. Das Leonardo is also climbing now in 10th. Unknown Tactics is climbing up to 2nd place. Rondon 69 and Unknown Tactics are nose to nose for that spot. The Gold Nerd is inching closer to the top 10. Kufo just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Kufo and Unknown Tactics are nose to nose for 2nd. Kyosify and the Gold Nerd are locked in a close fight for 7th. Kufo is climbing up to 2nd place. Darigaus is making a move to 8. Domnitz on 3 is inching closer to the top 15. Kufo and Dude Smokia Blunt are nose to tail at the front. Sherogamaratsa just snuck into 4th, making moves. The Gold Nerd and Blaming Buddha are locked in a tight fight for 6th. Kufo takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Rondon 69 advances 1 spot and is now in 4th. Sherogamaratsa and Rondon 69 are nose to tail fighting for the 4th spot. Aussie Do 2002 is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 15. Unknown Tactics is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd place. Dude Smoke Ear Blunt and Unknown Tactics are nose to tail, fighting for that 2nd spot. Darigas is climbing to 5th place. Das Leonardo is chipping away at the Gold Nerd's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Domnitz on 3 is catching up to Bacho Grande, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Sherogamaratsa is climbing up to 3rd place. Dudemokia Blunt and Zach are nose to nose for that spot. Domnitz on the 3 is making a move to 11th. Dude Smoke A Blunt just sneaked into 3rd place. Darigas is chipping away at Sherogamaratsa's lead, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Das Leonardo and Big Old Nerd are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Looks like they're not giving each other an inch. Das Leonardo just nudged into 6th place. The Gold Nerd and Das Leonardo are nose to nose for that spot. Lil Sprout is climbing up to 16th. Darigas is now in 4th place. Das Leonardo is gaining on Sherogamaratsa, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Blaming Buddha is hot on the Gold Nerd's tail, closing in by 1 second. Darigas is climbing to 3rd place. Das Leonardo is closing in on him, now in 4th. Dude Smoky Blunt and Sherogamaratsa are neck and neck for 5th. Aussie Joe 2 is driving a 1963 TVR Griffith 200. They're currently in the 13th position, quite a way back from the leaders, and their fastest lap is over 1 second slower than the top times. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Darigos is right behind Unknown Tectis now, just a second apart. Kyosify is catching the gold nerd quickly, less than a second between them. Donnertson3 is closing in on blaming Boda, but still a bit more than a second gap. Wow, Kufo actually won the race. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Kufo really showed everyone how it's done. Great job winning that race, seriously impressive. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congrats to Kufo for taking the top spot. Did you know that the 1977 Opel Kadett CGTE was quite a little pocket rocket for its time? It packed a punch with a 1.9-liter engine that could put out around 110 horsepower. That might not sound like much today, but back in the day it meant this small car could really hustle, and was quite the favorite for enthusiasts looking for a sporty ride on a budget. Plus, it's a classic that still turns heads at car shows. Proof that good taste never really goes out of style. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your car before the countdown ends. This is your last chance to choose a winner for the race. Don't miss out on the thrill. Oh wow! This is a classic showdown. Willow Shrupp with the big, bold Pontiac Firebird Trans, and versus Ruka Miriki with the tiny but mighty Mountain 68 Honda 800. I mean, the Firebird has that raw power and muscle, but the Honda is lightweight and nimble. Honestly, it depends if the track favors speed or agility. I'd say the Firebird has the edge on the straightaways because of its power, but the Honda might give a surprise in the corners if it can stay out of trouble. It's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Firebird just because of its sheer presence. Still, don't count out the little Honda. It's unpredictable, and that's what makes this race fun. Alright, everyone. The race has kicked off at Clark International Speedway. Leading the pack from the very start is Bot Begoldnerd in the vintage 1953 Fiat 8VGA Supersonic Classic Beauty on pole. Let's see if it can hold the speed. Gainerite is leading the pack, then Begoldnerd is right behind in second, and 5N0 Guy is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight start. Evenzero Guy just overtook someone to take second place. Caffeinated Car moved up one spot to sit in sixth. Caffeinated Car and Cobracle are nose to nose for fifth place. Amy just made a smooth move to fifth place. Silver Gaming is charging up to 21st. Caffeinated Car is climbing to fourth, leaving some behind. Maya is watching as Amy gets closer to Caffeinated Car, closing the gap by over a second. Salon Moon is chipping away at Cobrecle's lead, just a little over a second behind now. Squat Bender is climbing up the ranks, moving into 11th place. Caffeinated Car and Begoldnerd are neck and neck for third place. Squat Bender is climbing 2 spots to 9th. Fishinks is making a move up 1 spot to 15th. Husky Hog is climbing up to 5th place. Spikles and Fishins are locked in a close fight for 15th. Gary 17 is advancing to 17th. Willow Shrup is making a strong move up the field, now in the 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is having a tough time and has dropped 23 spots down to 29. Caffeinated Car is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place after gaining 1 position. Evenzero Guy has just taken the lead, moving up to 1st place. Squat Bender is climbing up to 6th place. Cobracle and Squat Bender are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Squat Bender is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Adanut 44 and J Boogie are nose to nose, fighting for 11th. Spikles is also on the move up 1 spot into 13th. Squat Bender is gaining on Begoldnerd, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Vina 17 is climbing 2 spots to 6th place. J Boogie is moving up 1 spot to 10th. Gravy Graves on the move, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is closing in on Renault T4 fast, cutting the gap by over 6 seconds. Caffeinated Car is gaining on a Generate, closing the distance by almost 2 seconds. Caffeinated Car is climbing up to 2nd place. Vinha 17 is also moving up to 5th. Squat Bender and Vinha 17 are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. Caffeinated Car is gaining on Evenzero Guy, closing the gap by over a second. Squat Bender has climbed up to 5th place. Husky Hawk is now in 7th, moving up one spot. Jabuogi is really eyeing Salmon now, closing that gap by 144 seconds. Meanwhile, Maramudar is climbing up to 23rd place, making a nice little move. The Goldnut is climbing to 3rd place. Vinha 17 is now 5th. Salmon is making a move to 7th. Egenerite is climbing to 3rd place. Willow Shrub is now 12th. Maya has advanced to 25th. Looks like Maya and Liam are locked in a close fight for 24th. Gary 710 is closing in on Exley, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Kingchu 22 is climbing up one spot to take 21st. Gishink and Kingchu 22 are nose to tail for 20th place. Vinha 17 is climbing to 4th place. Dalmon Zamu and Squawkbender are nose to nose for 6th. Jabuogi is closing in on Husky Hog, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Gary 710 is closing in on an LA Tapson Bonk X, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Theum Klejo Show is climbing up to the 17th spot. Silver Gaming is making moves to the 19th position. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 17th place. Fishint is also moving up to 19th place. Silver Gaming and Fishint are nose to nose for 19th. Aceley is slicing through the track, closing the gap to Spike Bulls by 11.8 seconds. Egenerite is creeping closer to Caffeinated Car, chipping away at 2.2 seconds. Salmon just made a move, jumping up one spot to sit in 6th place. Cobracle is closing in on Salmon, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Adenut 44 is climbing 2 spots to take 10th place. Spikles is also moving up 2 spots to sit 11th. Wow, look at that. Givensero guy just took the top spot. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, 5 Now guy really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations. Looks like they've got the skills to beat the AI in this race. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the momentum in the next one. Sure thing. Did you know that the Brno track, also known as the Masaryk circuit, was originally designed in the 1930s and was surprisingly ahead of its time, with its mix of high-speed straights and challenging corners? It's like the vintage version of a modern adrenaline rush, proving that good design never really goes out of style. Alright everyone, you better make your pick soon because the clock's ticking down. Don't let your favorite slip away because you took too long. Grab your choice before it's gone. Wow! This is quite the throwback race. Giustinia's Ferrari F40 competition is known for its raw speed and iconic design. But it's also a bit of a rebel on the track. On the other hand, Amy's Toyota Sard MC8R has that classic racing pedigree and might surprise us with its handling. The Ferrari has the edge in sheer power and style, but the Toyota's got a certain underdog charm and possibly better agility around Bruno's twists and turns. Honestly, I could see the Ferrari pulling ahead in the straightaways, but the Toyota might make up some ground in the corners. If I had to make a bet, I'd probably lean towards Giustinia's Ferrari. But don't count Amy out just yet. Sometimes the underdog car performs better than you'd expect. We shall see who takes the crown. Alright folks, the race is underway at Brno, and leading the pack in Retro GT 500 is Bot de Critical Leg. Starting on pole in a 1994 Bugatti EV 110. Looks like we've got some serious horsepower up front. The race kicks off with the Critical Egg leading the pack, followed closely by Forte Afro in second place. I'm holding down third for now, but don't get too comfortable, because things are about to get interesting. Chosen's Coast is on a roll, climbing 4 places now in the middle of the pack. Forte Afro is holding strong at the front, extending the lead. Giustinia's is sneaking into the top 3, inching closer to the top spot. Maya is now in third place, closing in on the leaders. Giustinia's and Maya are nose-to-nose fighting for that third spot. Squatbender has climbed to 8th place, inching closer to the top 10 ordeal. Squatbender and Betsmar are locked in a close duel for 7th. Squatbender is climbing up to 7th place. N-Body Notes is also moving up, now in 8th. Betsmar and N-Body Notes are nose to tail for 8th. Ren Kauri and Giustinia's are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Rob Swizzle is creeping up to take the 16th spot. Ren Kaori and Justanetiv are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Ropsizzle and Fragout are locked in a close fight for 15th. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing up to 18. Ren Kaori is climbing to 4th place. Just Shanette and Ren Kaori are nose-to-nose for that spot. Dre 192 kills is making a move to 16th. The Critical Egg and 40 Afro are nose-to-nose at the front. Just Sanet and Ren Kaori are swapping positions in the mid-pack. Celestial Inari is climbing one spot to secure the 9th place. Maya is closing in on the pack. Just Sanet is trying to hold off Amy for 5th place. N-Body Notes and Squat Bender are nose to tail for 7th. Ren Kaori just overtook someone and is now in 3rd place. Maya is right behind, trying to keep up in this close fight. Squat Bender and Amy are neck and neck for 6th place. Dragoot just gained 1 position and is now in 14th. Chosing's Coast and Fragoot are trading paint for the 14th spot. Ren Kaori is climbing up to 2nd place. N-Body Notes and Squat Bender are neck and neck for 7th. Chosan's Coast and Fraga are locked in a close fight for 14th. Ragu is driving a Ferrari 288 GTO, which is a classic and iconic supercar. They're currently in 12th place, so they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Looks like a solid but not spectacular race so far. N-Body Notes is climbing up to 7th place. Jozang's Coast is now in 14th. Oh Windstorm has advanced to 20th. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars, helping the front runners maintain their positions. The slower cars are struggling to keep pace, especially through the turns. Dre 192 Gex just overtook Fraggle, and now they are nose-to-nose for 15th place. Looks like Dre 192 Gex is determined to climb higher. Ren Kaori just overtook for the lead. 40 Afro is hanging close behind. N-Body Notes and Amy are nose to tail for 6th. Ren Kaori is having a rough time dropping back to 8th place. 40 Afro is climbing up to 1st. The Critical Egg is also moving up to 2nd. Just Janetiev and the Critical Egg are nose to tail for 2nd place. Celestial Inari is climbing to 8th. Betsma is also on the move, now 9th. Basket and Fee is closing in on Ren Kaori, now just 18.7 seconds behind. Just Shanate and the Critical Egg are battling hard for 2nd place. Chosen's Coast and Pani 3 are nose to nose for 13th. Just Shanate is now in 2nd place. Maya and the Critical Egg are nose to nose for 3rd. Ren Kaori is gaining on Betsma, closing the gap by over a second. Wow! 40 Afro really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done on the win. Wow! 40 Afro really pulled off an impressive win today. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. You've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's all AI. Well-deserved victory. Sure thing. Did you know that the Can-Am racing cars of the late 1960s and early 1970s were basically the Wild West of motorsport? They had almost no restrictions on technology or design, which meant teams could go totally crazy with their ideas. That's why some of those cars looked like they belonged in a sci-fi movie instead of a racetrack. It was basically a free-for-all of engineering, and it led to some of the most innovative and insane race cars ever made. Hey everyone! The clock's ticking. Make your pick now if you want your favorite car to join the race. Don't wait until the last second or you'll end up watching the rest of us have all the fun. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Chaparral 2J is infamous for its ground effects and innovative design, but it was more of a niche car back in its time. The McLaren 8C, on the other hand, is a big, powerful brute, perfect for straight-line speed and raw power. Honestly, I'd say the McLaren might have a bit of an edge here, because of its better aerodynamics and powertrain. The Chaparral's unique design could give it some tricky corners, but I don't think it can outmuscle the Might C in a straight-up race. So I'd put my money on Big Goldnerd and that sleek McLaren. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe the Chaparral will surprise us all with some vintage tricks. Alright folks, the race is underway at Interlagos, and leading the pack is bot Titan 61 in a classic 1970B R-Me 54 Chevrolet. Looks like old school vibes are setting the pace. Titan 61 has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. Amy is right behind in second place and I'm holding on to third for now. The race has just begun, so plenty of room for surprises. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap. Crystal 33 has climbed to fifth. Swell Placey is now in ninth. Maya just overtook Titan 61 for the lead. They are nose to nose at the front. The Keeper is now in 7th place after climbing 1 spot. Taita 61 and Amy are nose to tail for 2nd place. Bio Art is climbing up to 8th, looks like they're on a mission. Knavling is driving a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda, a classic muscle car known for its straight-line speed. Looks like Knavling is holding steady in 20th place, not much action happening so far. Interlagos is tight and twisty, making overtakes tricky. It's favoring the drivers with better control and patience. Taita 61 is holding on to 2nd place, but Amy is right behind, looking for an opening. Crystal 33 and Big Gold Nerd are nose to tail for 4th. No room to breathe. The Dreamkeeper and Crystal 33 are also battling fiercely for 5th, swapping positions every lap. Taita 61 and Amy are nose to nose for 2nd place. Crystal 33 just grabbed the 4th spot, climbing up 1. BUR is chipping away at the Dreamkeeper's lead, closing in by a 2nd and a 10th. Yamapriest is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 15. Taita 61 is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd. Ragnarok is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 7th. Can-Am cars are clearly dominating with the top 6 positions, showing their speed and agility at Interlagos. Group 4 cars are trailing behind, struggling to keep up. The track seems to favor the Can-Am's power and handling. The Dreamkeeper is driving a Porsche 91710 from 1971. They're currently in 7th place and have a decent lap time of 1 minute 40.572. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite catching the leaders. The Dreamkeeper is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. BO-Art is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 5th. The Gold Nerd is not to be left behind, moving up 1 position to 4th. BOR is climbing fast into 4th place. Gish the Husky is making a solid move into 10th. Exoaces is also gaining ground, now in 11th. Zergamingate is climbing up to 6th place. Betsmar is also moving up, down 14. Wolf of Echo and Betsmar are nose to tail, fighting for that 14th spot. Interlagos is keeping the top spots tight with the Can-Am cars, especially with the mix of fast and slow laps. The twisty nature is definitely favoring the more agile cars, and the weather seems to be playing a role in lap times. Ragnarok and Circumingate are neck and neck for 6th place. Crystal 33 is closing in on M-Stek, chopping the gap down by 2:30 seconds. Ragnarok is climbing 2 spots to 5th place. Zergamingate and the Gold Nerd are neck and neck for 6th. Crystal 33 is closing in on M-Stek, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Crystal 33 and Nonstop are battling for 17th. Big Goldener just overtook someone to take 5th place. Crystal 33 is climbing to 17th. Amy is narrowing the gap to Nonstop by 2.5 seconds. Betsmire's really hunting down a Yama Priest now. Crystal 33D just sneaked into the top 16. Amy is closing in on Nonstop, cutting the gap by over 3 seconds. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like you're the queen of the track now. Congrats to Maya for winning the race. That's quite the achievement. Really showing off those driving skills. As for the fastest lap, Maya, you've earned yourself that incredible 1969 Nissan R382 from Can-Am. Well deserved. Hey deplorable apple. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're still here for the AI racing madness. Hope you're ready to see some cars zoom past each other in spectacular fashion. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or risk being stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up and make your selection before the race begins. Alright, so we've got Amy in the slightly older but still sporty BMW M235. iRacing into Pisan de Podcast in a newer BMW 125. I am Sport Doherty. The 2018 model should have a bit of an edge with more modern tech and potentially better handling. But of course, the vintage circuit can throw some surprises. Given just the cars, I'd probably lean towards two Pisan de Podcasts, BMW 125M Sport IM. It's newer, likely more refined, and might handle those tight corners a little better. That said, Amy's car isn't exactly a slouch, and could surprise us with some old-school charm. Whoever wins, I'm just here for the fun. And to see these AI drivers do their thing on this crazy vintage track. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright. Everyone, the race at Circuit de Pau Vintage is underway, and in the TCU class. The oh-so exciting Amy is starting on pole with her 2014 BMW M235. Alright, racing. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI will have other plans. The race kicks off with two Peas into Podcast leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second and Maya in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Triad just zoomed past three cars to take the fourth place. Solid Donity 1 and Triad are now nose to nose for that fourth spot. Xragnaroks and Solid Donity 1 are also locked in a close fight for fifth. Solid Donity 1 is climbing to fourth place. Darigos is also moving up to 13th. Daven Games and Darigos are nose to tail for 13. Amy is leading the race in a 2014 BMW M235. iRacing. Looks like she's holding on to that top spot pretty comfortably so far. Amy is leading the race in a 2014 BMW M235. iRacing. She seems to be holding her position well with no overtakes happening around her so far. Two Peas into Podcast is leading the race in a 2018 BMW 125 IM Sport Touring. They've been fastest so far and seem to be maintaining a solid pace. Deplorably Apple is in 8th place with a 26 Audi A4B 710. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The race seems tight at the front. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing to 6th place. Oxlophy and Deplorably Apple are still neck and neck for 8th. Balsamic Info 183 is making a move to 10th. SS Dayton Games is climbing to 12th place. Slippen's Leader Gaming is making a move to 14th place. Solid Donity 1 is driving a 2010 seat, Leon TDI. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Triad just overtook someone to move up to 6th place. Kilo Juliet Delta and Triad are still nose to nose for 6th. Balsamic Vento Hinity 3 and Oaks Wolfie are locked in a close fight for 9th. Ragnaroks is closing in on Solid Donity 1, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Deplorably is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th place. Oaks Wolfie is also moving up 2 spots, now in 7th. Deplorably, Apple is climbing up to 5th place. Ogswolfi is closing in on X Ragnaroks, cutting the gap by over a second. S7 Games is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 11. Amy is closing in on 2Ps in the podcast, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. S7 Games has climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Tyler Drums 31 has also moved up 1 spot to 11. Dolce Donini 1 is right behind Maya, now just over a second away. Triad is gaining on Oxwolfi, closing the distance by a full second. Kilo Juliet Delta is driving a 2011 Fiat Punto Abarth. Their race seems to be stuck in the back, with no recorded lap time and a low starting position. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Deplorably is slicing through the track, closing in on Solid Donini 1 by 13.7 seconds. Maya is sneaking up on Amy, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Oxwolfi is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Peswachingyo has climbed to 8th place. Tyler Drums 31 is gaining on S7 Games, closing the gap by 3.6 seconds. B. Goldner is driving a 2004 Audi A4 in the WTC class. They're currently in 16th place, struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than others. B. Goldner is driving a 2004 Audi A4 in the WTC class. They're currently in 16th place, and their lap times are quite slow compared to others. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Well, look at that! 2Ps in the Da podcast just took the checkered flag. Clearly they're the ones to beat. Congrats on the win. The mysterious bot fragile as a porcelain doll, always on the edge of chaos. Don't worry, folks. Just like these AI drivers, I'll keep the show rolling no matter what. Wow! 2Ps in the podcast really took the lead and crossed that finish line first. Great driving there, you deserve the win. And deplorably, Apple, with the most overtakes, you've earned yourself a shiny 2006 Audi A4B7. Nice work out there, reaching out and grabbing that car like a true racing pro. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Nashville's superspeedway infield has some tight turns and elevation changes that really test a car's agility. Speed is important, but being able to maneuver precisely through those corners will make all the difference. Acceleration and braking are also crucial since you want to maintain control when pushing hard into those curves. Overall, a car that balances power with responsive handling would be ideal for this kind of race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and soon we'll be diving into these AI races. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh, this is quite the matchup, isn't it? On one side, we've got Orange Funk piloting a classic 1990 Chevrolet Corvette C4 ZR1. That's a beast of an American muscle car, known for its raw power and iconic design. On the other side, Down Talk West is steering a 1996 Maserati Ghibli, which is more about luxury and Italian flair than outright speed. Honestly, while the Maserati looks sleek and refined, the Corvette's got that American muscle advantage. It's like bringing a sledgehammer to a delicate dance. The Corvette could potentially dominate the straightaways with its horsepower. But then again, the Maserati might handle the corners better, thanks to those Italian engineering tricks. If I had to pick a winner based on just the cars and their typical strengths, I'd lean toward Orange Funk cruising to victory, just because that Corvette is a powerhouse, especially on a track like Nashville Superspeedway infield. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see if the Maserati can surprise us. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Nashville Superspeedway infield with the 1990 Supercars class. Leading the pack, on pole, we've got Bot VD39 and 1995 Dodge Viper RT10. Let's see if that snake can slither its way to the front, or if the others will bite back. Hey there, Everlasting Apex and Wayne Trainin T4. Glad to see you back in the stream. We've got some wild AI cars racing right now, so buckle up and enjoy the chaos. Hope you're ready for some epic moments and maybe a few surprises along the way. Lisa Shibi is taking an early lead, holding the front spot. Jetted Pixel is right behind her in second place, and Waffling Gotches is close in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Indigo Payday's on a roll, now in first place after overtaking 6 cars. Baylor 9 is hot on their heels, also moving up 6 positions to second. Lausanne's Coast is not far behind, climbing 6 spots to third. The race is heating up. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 4th place. Yaki Ramen is also making progress, now 9th. The Critical Egg and Yama Priest are locked in a close fight for 11th. The Critical Egg is climbing 1 spot to take the 10th place. Lisa Shibi is gaining 2 spots and is now in the 20th position. The Critical Egg and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to nose for 10th place. Indigo Pate is gaining on Evolution at 154, closing the gap by 12.5 seconds. VD39 is catching Indigopathy fast, chipping away by 7 seconds. Orange Funk is closing in on Kilo Juliet Delta, narrowing the gap by nearly 12 seconds. Prodigy Place 58 is closing in on Down to Quest fast, just over 10 seconds behind now. Kingwood is gaining on Prodigy Place 58, less than 7 seconds to go. Amy is on the move, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 21st place. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing to 6th place. Kingwood is closing in on Down to Quest, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Maya is moving up to 13. Looks like Maya and Drelitsko are locked in a tight fight for 12th. Kingwood and Down to Quest are nose to tail for 7th place. Drelitsko is climbing up to 11. T-Bone is inching up to 22nd. Drelitsko is climbing to 10th place. Oaksville Fee is now in 17th. Lisa Shibi has moved into 18th. Rusnapalm 6 is climbing to 10th place. Drelitsko and Rusnapalm 6 are battling closely for 10th. Relaxed Fuse advancing to 20th. Drelitsko just overtook someone to move into the top 10. Maya and the Critical Egg are nose to nose for 12th place. Amy is climbing up to 21st. Maya is climbing up to 11th place. Yama Priest and the Critical Egg are still neck and neck for 12th. T-Bomb is making a move to 19th place. Yaki Ramen is closing in on Kingrut, cutting the gap by over a second. They're locked in a tight battle for 8th place. Yama Priest just gained a spot and is now in 13th. Kingrut is climbing up to 7th place. Drelitsko is making a move to 9th. The Critical Egg is advancing to 13th. Hey Naida, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for our car madness. Hope you're ready to see some AI drivers get a little wild out on the track. Drelitsko is now in 8th place. Down to Quest and Drelitsko are still battling for 8th position. Maya has advanced to 11th place. Well, look at that. Indigo Pete just crossed the finish line first. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations on the win. Hey Steve Jumper, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action today. Sit back and enjoy the race. Wow, congratulations to Indigopit. It looks like they really took the checkered flag today. Great job out there, truly a master of the virtual racetrack. I guess all those practice laps paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race around Cadwell Park GP circuit, I'd probably go with the 1964 Porsche 356C. It's got that classic rear-engine confidence, and a good balance that might just let it dance around those tight turns and elevation changes. Plus, it's lighter and more nimble than some of the other options, and let's be honest, it's got a certain timeless charm that could give it an edge. I mean, who wouldn't want a little vintage flair winning on a challenging track? Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so get your selection in before the race starts. Don't miss out on your chance to cheer for your favorite chatterbox of a car. Oh wow, what a matchup. On one side we have two peas in the podcast with that sleek 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta. SZ, classic, stylish, and probably a bit of a handful to handle in the modern race, but definitely a head-turner with that vintage charm. Then we have Nage with the 1979 Puma GTE, which I imagine is a bit more robust and possibly more reliable on those twists and turns of Cadwell Park GP. Honestly, the Alfa's got the style and maybe some agility, but the Puma GT might have the edge in power and stability. I'd say it all comes down to how well each driver's AI can handle those classic cars on the tricky circuit. My bet? I'm leaning towards the Puma GT taking the win, but don't count out the Alfa just yet. Could be one of those races where the charm and character of the vintage cars make all the difference. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Cadwell Park with Group 1 Bot 2 Peas in the podcast on pole. Zooming in, the classic 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta said, "Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition." Naibe has shot off the line to take the lead. Two Peas in the podcast is holding strong in second. Cliffzone is hanging in there in third, but expect some early moves soon. Two Peas in the podcast just overtook to take the lead. Amy is closing in on Bethrailing for 9th place. Looks like a tight race there. Everlasting Apex is trying to hold off Maya for 4th place. Bethrailing just gained 1 spot and is now in 10. Amy and Bethrailing are nose to nose for 9th. Ablaze is driving a 1968 Honda 800 RSC, a tiny but nimble sports car Audi. They're currently in 12th place, trying to make up some ground. Looks like a steady race so far. Everlasting Apex just overtook 2 cars to climb into 2nd place. Body Notes and Maya are still neck and neck for 5th. Bethralin and Mafia Mavi are battling hard for 8th. Steve Jumper just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Body Notes and Steve Jumper are nose to tail for that 6th position. Two Peasant the podcast is leading in a 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta SZ. They seem to be comfortably ahead with no immediate threats. Looks like a smooth ride so far. Everlasting Apex is driving a Renault 5 Alpine from 1976. They're currently in 2nd place and seem to be closing in on the leader. Looks like a tight battle shaping up. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the chaos of our AI racing extravaganza. Glad you could join us again for the high-speed mayhem. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. Everlasting Apex is gaining on 2 Ps and a podcast, closing the gap by just over a second. Cliffzone has moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Naiba and Cliffzone are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Everlasting Apex and 2 Ps and a podcast are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 4th. Steve Jumper is chipping away at Naibi, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Everlasting Apex is now in 1st place. Cliffzone is closing the gap on 2 Ps and a podcast by 1.3 seconds. Amy has moved up to 9th place. Naiba is driving a Puma GTE from 1979. Looks like they're holding a solid 2nd place, but the race is tight with a lot of cars close behind. The 3 lane is catching Mafia Mavi quickly now. Ablaza is closing in on Body Notes, and they are battling hard for the 10th place. Steve Jumper is driving a 1976 Renault 5 Alpine. He's currently in 6th place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like he's pushing hard. Body Notes and Ablaze are nose-to-tail fighting for 10th place. Ablaze just gained a spot, but Body Notes isn't giving up that easily. The Group 1 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners at Cadwell Park favor nimble drivers. The Alfa Romeos are showing strong pace, while the Renaults are hanging in there. Overall, it's a close fight with a mix of agility and power. Mafia Mavi just sneaked into 6th place. Amy is climbing fast now in 7th. Ablaze is narrowing the gap to Bethralin, closing it by 1.6 seconds. The tight corners at Cadwell Park are favoring the nimble Alfa Romeos and Renaults, while the Ladas and Pumas are struggling to keep up. Alan 656 is driving a 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta SZ. They're currently in the 12th place, trying to catch up with the pack, but still a bit behind the leaders. Everlasting Apex is leading with a 1976 Renault 5 Alpine. They're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far and seem to be comfortably ahead. Alan 656 is driving a 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Z. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling with pace, trailing behind the pack. The tight corners at Cadwell Park are favoring the nimble Alfa Romeos and Renaults. The slower Puma GTE is struggling to keep up. The Trilina moves up one spot to 8th place. Ablaze is closing in on Naide, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. The battle for 9th place between Ablaze and Naibe is heating up. Welcome back, Everlasting Epet. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI car action. Sit back, enjoy the race, and maybe pick a favorite to cheer for. Ablaze just overtook someone to take 9th place. Alan 656 is closing the gap on Naide, now just 1.9 seconds behind. Congratulations to Everlasting Apex for taking the top spot at Cadwell Park GP. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Everlasting Apex really pulled off the Triple Crown, huh? That's some impressive racing skills right there. Let's give a big round of applause for their incredible performance. As for the cars you mentioned, Everlasting Apex can claim the 1976 Renault 5 Alpine for both the fastest lap and the most overtakes. Looks like they're taking home a pretty stylish and iconic ride today. Nice work, champion! Hey everyone, the clock's ticking down to pick your favorite car. Make your choice before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides. Hey Naiba, great to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI chaos. Sit back and enjoy the race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. It's known for its sporty handling and strong engine, which should give it an edge on a twisty circuit like Vallelonga Extended. The older cars might be charming in their own way, but I doubt they can match the agility and speed of the Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. Plus, it just sounds like it's ready to race. Alright, so we've got Naibi in a 1999 Nissan Primera P11, which is a pretty decent car for its time, and Amy in a 1991 Nissan Primera P10, which is a bit older, but still holds its ground. Given the age and model differences, my money's on Naibi to have a slight edge in this race, especially since newer models typically benefit from some technological upgrades. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. And sometimes the older cars surprise us with their resilience. It's going to be an interesting race to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at that Vallelunga Extended, and look at that. In the lead is the classic 1997 Volvo S40, starring in BTC class and starting from pole position. Who knew a vintage sedan could still chase down the youngsters? Maya is leading the race from the start, holding that top spot. Exclusiva Gox is right behind in second place, trying to catch up. Big Boy Bets is in third, but expect some early moves to shake things up. Shots Fired is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to second place. Bochicero is making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13. I am dropping back 15 positions to 16. Looks like a tough race for me so far. Maya is slicing through the field, now in second place. ER Special keeps climbing, now in 14. Big Boy Bets and Maya are nose to tail, fighting hard for second. Buchicero is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 10. Pondon is making moves too, overtaking 3 to reach 13. Your Instinct is not staying behind, passing 4 cars to land in 14th. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 5th place. Apex Milkbag and Everlasting Apex are still neck and neck for that position. Detoxins is also making moves, now in 7th. Steve Jumper advances to 8th place. Buchicero climbs to 9th. Yesnin 196 moves into 10th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Shots Fired is closing in on Gliding Penguin fast, cutting the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Joan Wolf has climbed 1 spot to 10. Lion has also moved up 1 place to 12. The extended layout is likely favoring the more agile cars like the Volvo and Vauxhall, helping them stay ahead. The tighter corners might be causing some overtaking struggles for the less nimble Group N cars. Joan Wolf is climbing up to 9th place. Riko Haruji and Gliding Penguin are both advancing 1 spot each, now sitting in 18th and 19th. Big Boy Bets is leading in a 1995 Volvo 850, which is quite the surprise given its age. Looks like the old-timer's holding steady at the front, probably enjoying the view from the top. Pondon and Liam are nose to tail for 12th place. Shots Fired is sneaking up on the Caillou, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Buchicero is racing a 1986 Audi Quattro A2, a classic Group N car. They're currently in the middle of the pack, but with those 99.9999 lap times, it looks like they're just cruising, or maybe stuck in a traffic jam. Naiba and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Kingchu 22 just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Your Instinct and Kingchu 22 are battling hard for the same position. Naiba just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Apex Milkbag is climbing up to 5th, joining Everlasting Apex in a close fight for that position. Gliding Penguin and Rekoharu G are nose-to-nose for the 18th spot. Shots Fired is inching closer to Lakaiju, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. Lakaiju's climbing up to 19th place. Gliding Penguin and Lakaiju are nose to tail for that spot. Shots Fired is sneaking closer to Gliding Penguin, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Big Boy Bets is holding a commanding lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless something dramatic happens. Lucy Varix and Big Boy Bets are neck and neck for first place. Jian Wolf just gained a spot to 8. Lakaiju and Rekoharu G are locked in a close fight for 18. Apex Milkbag is gaining on Amy quickly. Steve Jumper has climbed into the top 10. Death 84 and Your Instinct are locked in a fierce fight for 15th place. Naho Chaos and Thefod's 84 are neck and neck for the 16th spot. Shots Fired is closing in on Gliding Penguin, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Hey, Everlasting Apex! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI car races. Get comfy and enjoy the show. Rekoharu G is driving a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth from 1984. They're currently in 19th place just behind the Toyota Celica. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Well, look at that. Big Boy Bets took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Hey there, Deplorable Apple. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI madness. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Wow! Congratulations to Big Boy Bets on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. And a big shout out to Nibi for winning the bet race. You can now claim that classic 1999 Nissan Primera P11. Nice choice! Also, Steve Jumper, your daring moves and overtakes really paid off. You get to claim that sleek 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS. Well done to both of you. Sure thing. Did you know that the Rio de Janeiro mini track is famous for its sharp turns and narrow roads? It's like the car version of squeezing into a crowded elevator. The challenging layout really tests how well these AI racers can handle tight corners without turning into a bunch of metal pretzels. It's almost like a tiny roller coaster for cars. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Get your choices in before the countdown ends or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Oh wow! This is a classic battle of speed and style. The 2004 Chrysler Viper GT SR is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, but it's also a bit of a bull in a china shop. The 29 Nissan GT RG T1, on the other hand, is a technological marvel with its advanced aerodynamics and twin-turbocharged engine. Given the car choices, I'd say that the Nissan GT-R GT1 might have a slight edge in terms of agility and modern tech. That said, the Viper has some serious muscle that could shake things up if Amy knows how to handle it well. If I had to pick who might come out on top, I'd lean towards the Nissan. But don't count out the Viper to throw in a surprise or two. It's all about who makes the best moves on the tricky Rio layout. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Rio de Janeiro mini track. Leading the pack is a bought bodywork car, a 2004 Porsche Carrera GT-R. Starting from pole position, let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us. The yacht has shot off the line to take the lead. Wayne Bretsky is holding strong in second place. And right behind, Amy is settling into third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Gliding Penguin just overtook someone to move into the top 10. Now Gliding Penguin and X Ragnaroks are nose to tail, fighting for 8th place. X Ragnaroks is climbing to 7th place. Lisa Shibi and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for 9th. Deplorably Apple is climbing to 3rd place. Maya is sneaking into 4th. Das Leonardo is inching into 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. Shazi is closing in on Gliding Penguin fast, just 5.7 seconds behind now. X Ragnaroks has climbed 1 spot to take 6th place. Gliding Penguin has also moved up 2 spots, now in 7th. Lisa Shibi is in 9th place with the 26 Lada Revolution RS2. Her lap time is just shy of 40 seconds, so she's holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Maya is driving a 2009 Nissan GT-R GT1, which is a bit behind the leaders but making steady progress. Looks like she's trying to catch up from the 5th place. Deplorably Apple is driving a Maserati MC12 GT1, which is known for its impressive aerodynamics and speed. Looks like their race is a bit slower than the leaders, but they're holding on to 3rd place for now. Shalesy just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Gliding Penguin and Shalesy are now nose to tail, fighting for that 7th spot. BUR is leading in a 24 Porsche Carrera GT-R, and they're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and in control. Lisa Shibi is in 9th place with a 2006 Lotta Revolution RS2S2. Her lap time is close to the leader, so she's holding steady but not making big moves. Gaganargaing a Motor Jaguar JP1, an ultralight with a focus on agility. They're currently in 8th place, trying to catch up but still a bit behind the leaders. The GTRs are dominating with the top 2 spots, showing their strength on this track. Ultralights are struggling to keep up, likely due to handling or power differences. The track favors the GTR's speed and stability. Maya is in 5th place with a 29.9 Nissan GT-R GT1. The car is slightly slower than the leading Porsches but holding steady. Looks like a solid middle race so far. Maya is currently in 5th place with a 2009 Nissan GT-R GT1. The car is a bit slower than the leading Porsche but holding steady. Looks like a solid race so far. Wow! Biwart just took the crown at Rio de Janeiro Mini. Looks like they're unstoppable. Congratulations on the victory. Hey there, Steve Jumper and Deplorably Apple. Welcome back to the chaos of our AI car races. Glad to see you both return for some high-speed fun. Get ready to see some cars zoom past in ways that will make your head spin. Wow, Beart, you crushed it! Big congratulations on winning the race. Clearly all those virtual miles paid off. And hey, Maya here. I won the bet race too, so I get to claim that sleek 2009 Nissan GT-R GT1. Looks like I'll be cruising in style soon enough. Let's keep the excitement going. Who's next to challenge these digital speedsters? Here's a fun fact for you. Did you know that Formula 2 cars are built to be similar in every way to make the racing about driver skill? It's like they want to see who can actually handle the car, not just who has the most expensive tech. It's kind of the racing version of a fair fight. Alright, with those stats, Deplorable has a lot less experience and a lower ranking. So I'd probably put my money on the seasoned pro, even if they're not the top of the leaderboard. The one with more races under their belt, especially with a better ranking, usually has a slight edge here. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved. Let's see who crosses that finish line first. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Detroit Street Circuit and leading the pack is the Formula 2 car, but Nonstop, on pole position. It's a 2014 Dallara GP211, so let's see if it can keep up that front spot, or if the others have a trick or two up their sleeve. Nonstop has shot off the line and taken the lead. Netrixco is right behind in second place. Jiebuogi is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Jiebuogi has just overtaken someone to take second place. Jiebuogi and Nonstop are nose to nose for the lead. Yi Swishman 33 is climbing up to fourth place. Lokjan 7 is climbing to 11th place. Just Shanek is now in 13th. Looks like they're both on a little upward journey. Brenda Booster is in the 14th position, driving the same model as everyone else. Looks like their race is pretty standard so far. No major moves or mistakes. Reinecke is currently in 8th place, driving a 2014 Dallara GP211. Their race looks steady but not quite enough to challenge the top. Nonstop is leading the race in a 2014 Dallara GP211. Looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest lap, even if it's a fake time. Race seems smooth so far. Max Spearley is in the 12th position, driving a 2014 Dallara GP211. Their race seems steady but nothing spectacular happening so far. Amy is in 5th place driving a 2014 Dallara GP211. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The Formula 2 cars on this street circuit seem evenly matched, with no clear speed advantage. The tight corners likely favor driver skill over raw power, keeping the order pretty close. Aviltre Ino is in 6th place, driving the same model as everyone else, so no real advantage there. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any major moves yet. Max Spearley is in 12th place, driving the same model as everyone else, so no surprises there. The race looks pretty stable for them so far. No overtakes or drama involving their position. Steve Jumper is in 8th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 39 seconds and 058. Looks like he's holding steady but not setting the world on fire. The Formula 2 cars are pretty evenly matched, so it's all about driver skill and track adaptation. Detroit street circuit's tight corners and quick chicanes favor precise driving over raw speed, which explains the close lap times. Unistix is leading comfortably in a 2014 Dallara GP211. Their fastest lap is 1:38.748, slightly faster than the rest. Looks like they're in control so far. Metrixco is currently in 3rd place with a fastest lap of 1:38.807. Their car is a 2014 Dallara GP211, just behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite close enough to challenge for the top spot yet. Maya is currently in 9th place, closing in but still a bit behind Deplorable in 10th. Apple has the slight edge but Maya's lap time is faster. It's a tight finish brewing. Unistix is leading comfortably in the 1st place with a fastest lap of 1:37.798. Their car is holding strong at the front, and it looks like they're in control so far. Yachi Swishman 33 is driving a 2014 Dallara GP211, and they're currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is 1:37.665, which is pretty solid. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite challenging the top two. Rangnicki is in 8th place with a fastest lap of 1:37.848. Their race looks steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. The Detroit street circuit is tight and technical, making overtakes tough and favoring consistent drivers over outright speed. Wow, Unistix really pulled off the win. Guess they were just too quick for everyone else. Well done. Congratulations to Unistix for taking the checkered flag. That was a fantastic race, and you definitely earned that victory. As for the drivers who can now claim their shiny new cars, Deplorable, with that fastest lap, you get the 2014 Dallara GP211 that everyone's been eyeing. Maya, since you won the bet race, the same model is now yours to enjoy. And Steve Jumper, with the most daring moves and overtakes, you've earned the 2014 Dallara GP211 as well. Well done, everyone. The competition was fierce. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your choices quick before it's too late. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite car take the spotlight. Hey there, WayneTrain94. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some epic AI car racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos on the track. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. Hey Wayne Train 4, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back for some car racing action. Get ready for some high-speed AI chaos. Oh, this is quite the classic versus modern showdown. The 1999 Corvette ZR1 is a beast with its high-revving engine and raw power, great for straight-line speed, and the kind of aggressive driving that can shake up the race. On the other hand, the Nissan Skyline GTR 33LM is well known for its legendary handling and all-wheel drive system, perfect for technical sections and tight corners around Bridgehampton. If the track favors raw speed and power, WOWCB might have the advantage. But if skillful cornering and technical driving count more, Amy's Skyline could take the lead. Personally, I'd bet the Skyline's agility and grip could give it a slight edge here, especially in those twisty parts. But hey, anything can happen when AI's involved. This race might surprise us all. Alright, everyone, the race has kicked off at Bridgehampton. TTV Wayne Train 4 is starting on pole in a 1993 Jaguar XJ220, so get ready for some classic racing action. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Glad you could swing back by. We've got some AI cars racing right now, so buckle up and enjoy the show. Wayne Train 4 is leading the race right now. Schoolbus Ristife is in second place and Chubby Boy RJ is holding on to third. Looks like a pretty solid start for those three. Wayne Train 9450 is trying to hold off Amy for 9th place. Osterod is making a move, climbing up to 14th. Maya and Amy are still locked in that tight fight for 8th. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you return to the chaos of our AI car races. Sit tight and enjoy the turbocharged mayhem. Schoolbus Rustefi and Wayne Train 4 are nose to tail at the front. Amy has climbed 2 spots and is now in 7th. Red Panda 94 is making a move up 1 spot to 24th. Schoolbus Rustefi is now in 1st place. Chubby Boy RJ is gaining on Wayne Train 4, closing the gap by over a second. WOWCB has moved up to 5th. Wayne Train 94 and Schoolbus FDV are nose to tail at the front. Agrides 34 just gained 2 spots and is now 11th. Oskizor and Naya are locked in a close fight for 12th. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing to 2nd place. Singoshi is chipping away at Wayne Train 94's lead, now 1.1 seconds apart. Ignorite is making a move, now in 18th position. Waifuana is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2. She's currently in 17th place, so she's holding her own in the DTM class. Looks like she's not making any big moves yet. while CB and Singoshi are nose to nose for 4th place. Story Forge just nudged up 1 spot to 7. Wayne Train 9450 and Bean Streams are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Chubby Boy RJ is now in the lead, taking the top spot, while CB is climbing to 5th place. Amy is closing the gap on Singoshi, getting closer by 1.2 seconds. Amy just snuck into 5th place. Husky Hog also climbing up to 8th. Oskzerod is closing the gap on Regrets 34, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Looks like a tight duel for 11th place brewing. Oskzerod climbs to 11th place. Raineki advances to 13th place. Bacorn moves up to 17th place. Trihartriad is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 TM. They're currently in the last place among DTM racers, and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader in their class. Wauk CB is climbing to 3rd place. Story Forge and Singoshi are neck and neck for 6th. Oskzerod is making a move to 10th. Husky Hog is really taking the scenic route back to the front. Wauk CB is climbing steadily into the top 3. Wayne Train 9450 is making a move into the top 10, inching closer to the leaders. Raineki is now in 11th place. Maya has moved up to 13th. Waifuana is now in 15th. The race is heating up. Husky Hog just sliced through the field like a hot knife through butter. Chubby Boy RJ is hanging close, but Husky Hog looks determined to keep that lead. This race is turning into a real game of leapfrog. Wow! Chubby Boy RJ just took the victory. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Chubby Boy RJ really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that spot at the top. Looks like all those laps paid off. Here's a fun fact for you. V8 supercars are known for their incredible sound. The roar of those V8 engines is so loud and distinct that it has become almost legendary in the racing world. It's like the car version of a rock concert, only with even more horsepower and way more noise.